Welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day. Please come and settle down. Let's all settle down on our yoga mats. Make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup and spoon in front of you. Also have the Aushadha, the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Let's all get seated. Sit in a space of deep, restful awareness. We will now be beginning the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please settle down, place your hands in the Atma Anjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin the Tattva-Achamanam. Please place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour the water from the Uddharani to the base of your palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Pour another Uddharani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Pour another Uddharani of water. Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wash your hands. Wipe your lips from the right to the left with the base of your palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the tips of your index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index and middle finger, touch your right eye, right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, thumb and ring finger, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. Now with the tips of your thumb and little finger, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With the tips of your all the fingers together, touch the top of the head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, heart center. Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest today, the conscious resolution that you want to make into reality. Visualize the state, space, being, powers, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva, the superconscious epigenetics that you want to mirror from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Visualize your body completely healthy, disease-free. Visualize how you want your physical body to be, the structure of your body, the color of your skin, the length of your hair, the thickness. Visualize your body in detail. With that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवते नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे पूर्णिमा शुद्धौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां पूर्व फाल्गुनी नक्षत्र शूलयोग विष्टिकरण एवं विशेषण विशिष्टायां तस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सरभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्रचाम श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदा ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमद कलभगेश्वरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणारधारः ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन्विक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुश्री योगिनी मंडित चतुश्री संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ सुरांगी मूर्धामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासनिधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी तेषां पदारविन्दयोः मुक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विधफल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन कुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्णारोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now put our Panchapatram and Udharanis to the side and let's all stand up. Let's all stand up for the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Without any skin, without any flesh, no muscles, just pure bones. And start shaking your elbows, your joints, your hands, your legs, your neck. Start shaking all parts of your body. Let's begin. Now relax. Relax, breathe in deeply. Breathe in and breathe out. Okay, now slowly open your eyes and let's settle down. Let's settle down on our yoga mats. Okay, so the first asana for today in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Anilasana. So all of us, let's all come to a squatting position. If you're able to squat, please squat, or you can sit down. You can sit. So come to a squatting position with your feet a bit apart. Keep your feet to a shoulder width apart. And now place your hands inside of your legs and under your soles. Place your hands under your soles, your palms facing down. So literally sit on your hands. Rest your feet on top of your hands. And keep your arms straight. Keep your elbows together at your navel. And gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize that you are able to consume and live off air alone. Visualize your body living only out of air and perform the pranayama Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So Antarangaka Kumbhaka is inhale forcefully, sharply inhale, and then hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़िना भी लगाने थना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे ऐसे रहे का करा के पानी धरे नास मध्य आनी यासो तपत मिटे दन केरी जयत राम प्रकट कह तेरी.
Okay, now relax. You can take your hands from under your feet. The next asana we're going to do is Padukasana. So in this asana, again come to a squatting position. You can come to a squatting position, and now you're going to place the back of your hands on the mat. Place the back of your hands on the mat, and then step your feet on top of your fingers. So come to a standing position. So you'll be standing and bend down fully, and keep your back of your hands down on the mat, and step your feet on top of your hands. So wrap your hands around under your feet, like as if your hands are your shoe. And then slowly you can walk. If you're able to do this, you can then slowly walk. Try to walk with your fingers under your feet. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, good. Baluaya, come on. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, good. Yes, so in this asana, visualize that you're wearing the padukas, the sacred sandals, and doing the parivrajaka, that is going around all the sacred temples. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, that is inhale sharply, hold your breath for a few seconds, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Okay, now relax. The next asana. Asana. You're going to begin with a squat. Come to a squatting position and place your palms on the mat. Come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the mat. Place your palms on the mat. And now lean forward and try to raise both your feet upward into the air. Place your palms on the mat, lean forward, and jump both your feet up to the air. Do this again and again. Yes, Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, good. Kick your. Yes, Baluaya, both your legs. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Yes. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a rooster. In this asana, also perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. That is, inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति
The next asana, now relax. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. So in this asana, place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards all the way to a handstand and move around with two hands forward and backward. This is Viparita Nrityasana. Okay, come on. Yes, everyone, let's all do now together. So first put your hands on the ground. Put your hands on the ground and come together with your partner or under a with in front of a wall. Come together with your partner or in front of a wall and kick your legs up. Kick your leg all the way up and come to a handstand. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Nyana Lakshmi, good. Kick, Ma, kick. Try to have a partner next to you. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, next to Ma, Shodashi Shakti, there's a Ma doing. Good. Is that Ma Paramashivoham Shakti? Kailasa, Bolivia? Okay, yes, good, good, Ma. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia male team, Baluaya. Yes, kick all the way up. Kailasa, Malaysia female team. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma who is doing against the wall. Good. Yes, Kailasa, did everybody do? Yes, LA males, Alex Aya, Osran Aya. Come on, do. Yes, Osran Aya, this is not the time for the. This is not time for Bhadrasana. Come on, get into the asana. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, Paningla. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Very good. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Did everybody do? Kailasa, Bolivia? Yes, seeing. Yes, so in this asana, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. That is, visualize yourself without any resistance, without any fear. Just let yourself go. Even when you kick up, many of you are not kicking up fully because you're having some kind of fear of falling, or you feel that you feel some resistance. You feel it's too hard or you cannot do. Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet and you do the asana, and Swamiji will take care of everything else. In this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम् ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तदलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Yes, now come back and settle down. Let's all come back and settle down. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, Shukrendra Ma or any other hall volunteer, can you put the name of the Ma right in front of the camera? Okay, so the next asana is Kunjarasana. So again, the next asana is Kunjarasana. Now you're going to again stand up on your mats. And now you're going to bend all the way down and you're going to place one palm down on the mat, straight, and place your opposite hand to your head. Place one hand firmly on the ground, your palm facing down, and your other hand on your head. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now stay in the same asana and interchange your hands. So put your other hand on the ground and try to keep your knees straight as much as possible. Try to keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight and keep your palms on the ground. And your other hand to the head. And again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now relax. Now come to a squatting position. The next asana is Kadam Asana. So in this asana, come to a squatting position. Sit on the ground with your heels flat. And now hold your respective ankles. Hold your ankles. And now lift your toes off the ground. Try to lift your toes off the ground. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. A sacred tree that promotes a long life. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Kailasa, Malaysia, the Ma next to Ma Suguna. Is the Ma okay? She's just tired? Okay, she can rest, Ma. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वैष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Okay, now relax. Now you can come to a seated position. And now bring your soles of your feet, place the soles of your feet on the ground and bring your knees next to your chest. Sit with your heels at your perineum and hold your knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. This is the Pavan Muktasana. Visualize any excess vata, that is the bloating sensation, releasing within your system. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रती करबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्बलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Chakorasana. So now, requesting all the participants to please look at the screen. First, you're going to take your left leg, keep your right leg, stretch both your legs in front of you. Keep your right leg stretched in front of you. Bend your left leg and now put your left hand inside of your left leg. Place your left hand inside of your left leg and slowly bring your leg all the way behind your head. So first, place your hand above your elbows and then bring it more up and place it behind your shoulders and then push it all the way back and place it behind your head. And now what you're going to do is you're going to place both your hands on the mat and extend your opposite leg up with your knees straight and lift your entire body off the ground. This is Chakorasana. So let's all first come to the first step. The first step is to bring our leg behind our head. So come on, let's all take our left leg. Take your left leg and place your left arm inside. First, bring your arm above your elbows. Okay, Kailasa, Malaysia, Jayanti Ma, good. Ma Suguna, good. Okay, now push it further. Push it further and bring it behind your shoulders. Okay, good. Now put it behind your head. Place your leg behind your head. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Jnanalakshmi, Ma. Good. Yes, now lift. Once you have placed your leg, if you are not able to place it below your neck, place it above your shoulder. And now lift your other leg up to the air. Let's first lift your other leg up to the air. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Shukrendra Ma, and the other Ma also. You can help the participants to put their leg behind their head. Yes, try to place your leg behind your head as much as possible. If you can place it above your shoulder, it's good. If you're able to place your leg above your shoulder, that's fine. Now place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground and first lift your leg all the way up to the air. The leg, your right leg, which is stretched out, lift it to the air as high as possible, and then try to lift your whole body up. Try to lift your whole body up. Yes, Kailasa, LA, lift, lift, lift. Yes, Jnanalakshmi Ma, good. Jnanalakshmi Ma, now lift your whole body. Place your hands on the ground and lift your whole body up. Okay, nice, Ma. Kailasa, Malaysia, Baluaya. Good, good, Aya. Aya, now try to place your palms on the ground. Place your palms on the ground and be comfortable. Now try to lift. Try to lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा कोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, so the next asana, you can now relax. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. So in this asana, now again bend your left leg. Bend your left leg and hold, keep your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is keeping your index and middle finger straight and your ring and little finger bent with your thumb. Now catch your big toe with your left index and middle finger and pull your toe all the way to your left ear. Pull your toe all the way to the left ear. Now extend your right leg out and right hand out. And right hand also, place your right hand in the Prana Mudra and catch your right big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Yes, come on, let's do this together. Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma right in front of the camera. Ma, can you put her name, please? Ma, pull your leg to your ears. Don't pull it outwards. Try to pull it inwards as much as possible. Yes, good, good, Ma. Kailasa, LA. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Jai Ma, good. Ma Suguna, do. Baluvaya, legs up next to the next ear. Bring your left leg all the way next to the ear. Ma Shodashi Shakti, good. Ma Shodashi Shakti, very good. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya. Yes, so in this asana, perform the sadhana, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. So in this asana, requesting all the participants to first look at the screen. Okay, so now in this asana, first lift your left leg on top of your left shoulder. Lift your left leg on top of your left shoulder. The ground. Lean to your right side. You're going to lean and extend your legs out to the left. Legs, both your legs out to the left side. Balance on your hands and lean forward, front and down. This is the Ashtavakrasana. Let's all this asana together. So first begin with placing your left knee on top of your left shoulder. Place your left knee on top of your left shoulder and overlap your right leg on top of your left leg. Bring your right leg on top of your left leg. Okay. Both your legs towards your left side and come on to your hands. Come on to your hands. Balance on your hands and lean forward. Lean forward and down and balance on your hands. KAILASA, Malaysia. KAILASA, Malaysia. Okay, let's first bring your left leg on top of your left arm. Let's all come to this position first. Place your left leg on your left arm. And then place your right leg on top of your left leg. Stretch your legs and lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वगुडवच अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, now relax. Okay, now relax and come to a seated position. The next asana is Pranasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with placing your Place your right foot on your left thigh. Place your right foot on your left thigh and bring your left flat on, bring your left foot flat on the ground. And now put your left hand inside of your left foot and place your hands flat on the ground. Place your left hand inside of your left foot, inside of your left leg, under your left leg, and place your left hand on the ground. Yes, Jayantima, good. And place your right knee on the floor. Place your right knee on the floor and your right hand on the right knee. Is Kailasa, Malaysia. This asana is very easy. Kailasa, Malaysia, please follow. So first, bring your right foot on your left thigh and bring your left close to your chest. Bring your left knee close to your chest. And then now slowly just come forward and put your left hand below your left leg and place your palm on the ground. And keep your right thigh on the ground. Keep your right thigh and right knee on the ground and place your right hand on top of your right knee. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, we see the screen is frozen. We are checking. Okay, all the participants will leave the Zoom and join again just in a few moments. participants can see the Yogacharya now, can you wave your hands? Okay, wonderful. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Bandha is contracting again. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् भेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्जप्रकारयेत्.
The next asana we moving into is Parshva Matsyendrasana. So, if all the participants are able to hear, can Kailasa LA and Malaysia say, let us know if you're able to hear clearly? Because if you're able to hear the voice clearly, then we can continue with the yoga. We will be fixing the video as well shortly.
Yes, Maharaj. We can.
Kailasa LA and Kailasa Malaysia.
Kailasa LA can hear you. Audio is good.
Okay, then that's fine. Then let's continue for now. We'll also be fixing the video. Sorry about the technical issue. Let's continue with the next asana, the Parshva asana. So now, first you're going to be placing your right leg by the base of the left thigh. Okay, place your right leg by the base of the left thigh. And then take the left leg and place it by the right side of the right knee. Okay, so let's all get into this position first. So once you have come into this position, you're going to insert your hand, your right hand, into the gap of the left leg. So as you have placed your left leg on the right side, you can see a gap between your calf and thighs. So place your right hand. So you're going to twist your body. You can place your left hand behind you to give yourself a nice push. So push yourself with your left hand, turn as much as you can, place your right hand under the gap of the left leg. Okay? Now, next step is with the left hand that you are placing on the ground, once you are stable, you're going to turn around and hold the right hand from the behind, from your back. From behind your back, you're going to be interlacing, catching on to your fingers behind your back. So, Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, some of the participants towards the back. You're also Yes, the ma in the first row. Yes. So twist your body and place the hand completely inside. So turn as much as possible and place your hand completely inside. The position is right. You don't need to pull your leg backward. You need to twist your body further to the side. So twist your body further as much as you can and insert your hand under the gap of the thighs and calves. Actually, even if you stretch your legs a bit further, you'll be creating a bigger gap for you to be placing your hand under the gaps of the gap of the thighs of the left leg. Yes. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa LA, female team, good. Kailasa male team. Come on, let's continue. See, it's a very simple asana, just giving our back a nice stretch. So let's get going. I can see yes, so is the video Kailasa Malaysia and Kailasa LA? If you can. Yes, Kailasa LA and Kailasa Malaysia. Can you let us know if the camera is good now?
Yes, Maharaj. Audio and video is clear. It's working. Thank you.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So yes. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Good. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, good. The both Chinese participants to the back of the hall, they are doing good. Ma Jayantima, good. Place your hand, that's not the main point of this asana. The main point of this asana is turning your back as much as possible, giving your back a nice stretch. நந்தகுமாரையா அப்படிதாங்க. இப்போ கையை வந்து காலு கடியில வைங்க. காலு கடியில உங்க கையை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க எல்போ வந்து நீங்க வந்து நீங்க வந்து கையை மேல பக்கமா வச்சிருக்கீங்க. உங்க காலு வந்து உங்க கையை இப்படி வச்சிருக்கீங்க. உங்க கையை வந்து இப்படி திருப்பி அதுக்கப்புறம் காலு கடியில விடணும். And for all the other participants as well. So I was telling Nandakumaraya that his hand, he is keeping it like this and trying to put it. This will not work. This will not, you will not be able to take your hand. You need to turn your hand downward and then place it under the leg. Only then will your hand come on the other side. So you put your hand facing it downward and then put it under. You will be able to bring your hand to the opposite side of your body. And then you will be able to catch on to your fingers. All the participants are getting it. சூப்பர் ஐயா. அப்படிதாங்கய்யா. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க, உங்களுக்கு கண்டிப்பா வரும். எஸ். So in this asana, visualize the great sage Matsendranath, the master of the Hatha Yoga. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णां प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्य नाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Yes. So now that we performed all of these asanas on the one side, now we are going to be performing it in the opposite side. Okay. So now let us perform the Chakorasana on the opposite side. So whichever leg you used last time, whether it's your right leg or left leg, so take that leg this time, and if you're able to put it behind your neck, great, put it behind your neck. If you are yet to be able to put your leg behind, then take it and hug your legs as high as possible, whether it's by your chest or if it's by your shoulders, wherever you're able to lift your leg as high as possible. So let's all take a few minutes to do this. Let's all bring our legs as high as possible. If you're able to bring it by the shoulders, that's good. If you're able to place it by the chest, that's fine, but stay there. Take a moment to stay in those positions, whichever is comfortable for you. So stay in that position. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Yes, Baloya. So yesterday you were saying that you're having the stretching in your inner thigh, that pain. By doing this asana, you will be stretching those muscles which is giving you that pain. So gently keep your legs by your chest and just allow yourself to relax in this position. So once you have brought your leg behind your head, then lift the opposite leg. So you can lift the opposite leg. See, for those participants who are able to put their leg behind the head, you can lift the leg. So if you're able to put one of your leg behind your neck, then lift the other leg. Otherwise, focus just on bringing that comfortability with the leg by your chest, stretching and opening the thighs. Don't try to lift your leg right now, because if you're going to lift your leg, you're going to lose the stretch. So you won't be doing the asana completely, nor you'll be getting the stretch. So stay in that position. Stay in that position as pulling your legs to your chest and stretching your thighs. Stay there for a few moments. Allow yourself to get comfortable as you keep pulling. See, as you get comfortable, keep pulling your legs higher and higher, from your chest to your shoulder, from your shoulder to bringing your legs above the head, and then finally behind your neck. So don't stop, keep going, keep pushing your legs higher and higher and higher. So once you have brought your leg behind your neck, then you can lift your leg and slowly lean forward and lift the buttocks off the ground as well. So if you're able to bring your leg behind your neck, then You can lift your legs off the ground. Kailasa LA, the ma in the first row, blue color mat. Ma, you put your leg behind the neck. That's good. Stay there. Don't remove your leg. You removed your leg and then you're doing the asana. Keep your leg behind the neck. Yes, make this position comfortable for you. Yes, Ma Jnana Lakshmi, that's great. You can also go around helping the other participants from your Sangha to also be able to do this asana. As also yesterday you had asked, right? You wanted to know how to help participants, how to help be a partner. So when you help, when you are able to do the asana, when you start helping others, you will learn how to help them. That's good. Kailasa Malaysia, what? Everyone has kept their leg down. Come on, get the stretch. We are going to spend another minute in this. Allow yourself to get the stretch. Come on. We have not even hit the goal of putting our leg behind the neck. So all of us have to keep trying till we are able to do that. So give your legs a few more minutes to get that stretch. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. So you can keep your leg by your chest and, rock it from side to side. If it's hurting, then you can rock it from side to side. So your leg is still getting stretched, but you're loosening it out and then tightening it, giving it the stretch, so it will be more comfortable. So if you feel your hips are kind of tight, then you can do this to get a better stretch. Just rock your legs from side to side, and you can continue to pull your legs further and further higher. So in this asana, visualize the chakra, a powerful source of energy inside you, like the third eye. It's a powerful source of energy inside of you. Bring the gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is breathing in and out comfortably and holding the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Yes, very good. Nanda Kumaraya, Superaya. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Dhanurasana 2. So in Dhanurasana 2, we are going to be stretching one leg, and with the other leg, we are going to be pulling the leg towards your ears. So pull your legs towards your ears like you're pulling a bowstring. So like you're pulling a bowstring, the arrow in the bow, pull your legs as much as possible towards your ears, nice and high. So the goal over here is not to be able to hold both the toes. Even if you're not able to hold both of your toes, like how the Acharya Maharaj is showing, pull the leg as much as possible, getting that stretch. So get the stretch as much as possible in your hips. Pull it nice and backward. And you can keep your hand on the stretched leg to get yourself some more balance. So if you feel that holding your big toe is, you're not able to pull your leg further back, then hold the leg from the outside. So if you're not able to pull your leg, hold the leg from the outside. Hold the leg from the outside and pull your leg as much, nicely giving your hips a stretch. So you'll feel the stretch outside and inside of the hips. In both the regions, you'll feel a stretch. So pull your legs nice and back towards your ear, and don't let your legs, your knees, point to the side. You don't want your knees pointing to the side. You want your knees pointing backward. Only when it's pointing backward, then you're going to get the stretch. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, Superaya. Yes, Baloya, even this asana will give you a good stretch. Yes. Kailasa LA, male team. Come on, pull your legs back. Pull your legs back nicely. Give your legs a stretch. Yes. Azranaya, lift your legs. And I'm seeing a participant who is to the right side of Azrin. Can that participant come more inside the camera? I'm not able to see you actually. Can you maybe move to the second row, or can you come closer to Azranaya? Yes, okay, that's better. Okay, that is better. Thank you. Yes, Aya. Now pull your legs towards your ears. No, don't touch the legs to the ear. You're not trying to touch the legs. You have to pull the leg backward. You have to pull the leg backward. Yes, that's better. That's better. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. If you're able to bring your leg all the way to your ears, then you can focus on holding the toe of the stretched leg. So if you're able to bring your legs all the way to your ears and you're able to feel the nice stretch, once you bring your leg there, then focus on holding the toe of the stretched leg. And in this asana, you're going to be visualizing that you have become Paramashiva's bow. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, we have a few more moments before the asana is done. All of you, legs up, legs up. So visualize that you are become Paramashiva's bow and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Yes. Relax. Take a moment to just stretch your legs and shake them out. So the next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now in Ashtavakrasana, whichever leg you are stretching, right, whether it's your right or left, you're going to take that leg and place it on the same shoulder. So take your right leg and place it on your right shoulder. And next you're going to place your left leg on top of the right leg. Come on, Kailasa LA male team. Watch the screen first. Don't lie down. Get up, Asananaya. Yes. And can you also call the Ayah who's behind you? Can you also ask him to get up if he's fine? Or if he's not fine, can you just put what is his issue, what is he having, what problem he's having? So place your right leg on the right shoulder and then place the left leg on the right leg. Sorry. So now Nithyanandam Paramayoga Ayah. Nithyanandam Kailasa Ikador. Nithyanandam Paramayoga Ayah. Are you able to hear me? Yes, what happened? Why you didn't join us earlier?
I slept at 2 a.m. yesterday.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You can join us now. Let's continue from Ashtavakrasana. So now once you have placed both your legs on top, now you're going to stretch the leg to the side. So you're going to stretch your legs to the side and lean forward. So stretch your legs to the side. Stretch your legs to the side. Come on, Kailasa LA. Stretch your legs to the side and then lean forward. Lean forward and down and stretch the legs to the side, look forward and balance. This is the Ashtavakrasana. So let's all perform the Ashtavakrasana now. So place your leg on top of each other and stretch the legs to the side as you lean down. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. So place your leg on top of each other and then stretch the leg to the side. Stretch the leg to the side and lean down. Lean down and lift the body. So first you have to lean down. So you have to lean down and stretch the leg. Yes, Jayantima, stretch your leg to the side. See, as you stretch the leg to the side, you also need to lean down. So we'll show it again a little bit slower. So once you have placed both your legs on top, then you want to lean your body forward. Okay, so what some of us are doing, I'd like to show what some of us are doing. Some of us are keeping our legs like this and then we are trying to stretch, but the hand is again here and we are not keeping the leg on top. So if you just try to stretch your leg, you're not going to be able to bring your leg on top. So your leg is on top, right? You have brought your legs on top of your shoulder. You also need to lean down. Only when you lean down, you will be still placing the leg on the shoulder. Because only if your leg is on the shoulder, you are going to be able to stretch your leg out without your leg falling down. Okay, so you want to place your leg on top of each other and then lean down. Lean down, and as you lean down, lift the body. So lifting body is second. But lean down and come to this position where your leg is on top of your shoulder. So if you can see here, my leg was on top of my shoulder. It was not just on the elbow. So you have to lean down to get your leg as high as possible. Only when you lean down, your leg is going to go as high as possible. So let's all try this now. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Jayantima, you can try now. What I said, you can try and see if you're able to do. Yes, now lean down. Lean down. Yes, yes, that's the way. Super, super. That's the way, ma. That's the way. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, the ma in the first row. That's good. Yes, Nandakumaraya, பண்ணீங்களா? காலை தூக்குங்க. நீங்க கீழேயும் வரணும். See, இப்போ மகாராஜா பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவர் வந்து உடம்ப மேல பார்க்கல, உடம்ப கீழே பாக்குது. ஸோ நீங்க வந்து கீழே குனியணும். நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி வந்து நீங்க வந்து வரணும். ஸோ கால் வந்து மேலே எர்த்தக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களால வர முடியாது. நீங்க வந்து காலு வந்து கீழே இருக்கிறச்சே நீங்க பண்ணணும். ஸோ நீங்க கீழே இருக்கிறச்சே நீங்க வந்து உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வரணும். Yes, Kailasa LA female team. That's good. Yes, male team. Did all of us do? So in this asana, visualize a crane in your inner space Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, the next asana is Pranasana. So this is a simpler asana. Now, whichever leg you had placed on the opposite shoulder, right? So the opposite leg of that. So if you placed your right leg on the right shoulder, then keep the right leg on the floor and take your left leg and place it on the right thigh. So place your left leg on the right thigh, place your right hand under the right leg and keep the palms by the foot, the right hand by the right foot and the left hand on the left knee. Yes, so Kailasa LA male team. Azrinaya, place your leg on the thigh. Are you not able to do that? Oh, okay. So, okay, you focus on that. You focus on bringing your leg to the thigh. So, even if you're able to place it above the knee, that's fine. Are you able to place it above the knee? Your leg is cut. I'm not able to see your full leg. If you can tilt the camera a bit. Oh, yes, that's better. That's better. Yes. Now bend the knee. Now bend the knee. Yes, bend the knee as high as you can. Yes, you focus on bringing your knee close to your chest, Aya. So that will give you a nice stretch in the hips. Yes. Yes, good. Alex, Aya, good. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia. Balu, Aya, good. Kailasa, Ecuador. Yes, good. Paramayagaya, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, some of us are doing. So in this asana, visualize you are able to breathe and live out of breathing alone without the need of anything else, without the need of food. Just by breathing, you're able to energize your entire body. Gaze to your third eye. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स च अमरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Yes. Next is the Parsha Matsyendrasana. So now place your left leg by the base of the right hip and now place your left leg by the left side of the left leg. So outside the left leg and now turn to your left. So turn to the side, bringing your body outside of the raised knee. Bring your body outside of the raised knee Turn your hand down, insert it underneath the thigh, underneath the leg, and wrap your hand around the back and hold on to your hands. Yes, that's good. Jayantima, that's good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. Male team, Kailasa, LA, male team. Yes, focus on, see, if you're not able to place your hand underneath the leg, if you're not able to place your hand underneath the leg, place your hand on the ground. So whichever hand is supposed to be on the ground, place that hand on the ground, use that as the support to turn your body as much as possible. Focus on getting the turn as much as possible. So turn your body, twist your back as much as possible. So any of the participants with lower back pain, you will get a nice stretch from this. So then once your back has turned outside nicely, then you'll be able to place your hand underneath the leg. It's only because you're not able to turn outside that your hand is not going under the leg. So if you're able to turn your body nicely, then your hand will go under the leg. So Alexia, you can focus on that. Place your hand on the ground. See, you place one hand on the ground, whichever hand, so you are turning to your right, correct? So place your left hand, so place your right hand on the ground and twist your body, push your body as much as possible. Yes. So twist your body as much as possible. And once you twist your body, interlace your fingers behind the back. If you're able to, interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Yes. So now we move to the next asana, Ardha Paschimottanasana. So now all of us can first take a moment to just relax our legs. Just stretch your legs forward, shake them out. Yes, everyone can shake your legs out for a moment. Just roll your legs, loosen them out. And now we are moving into Ardha Paschimottanasana. So bring one leg towards the perineum. So bend one knee and bring it close to your perineum. And keep the other leg straight. So like how you would place your legs in Vrikshasana. In Vrikshasana, how you would place your leg towards the perineum, nice and deep inside the thigh. Place your leg in, but don't place your leg underneath the thigh. Don't place your leg underneath the thigh, just place it by the side. Now take a deep breath. Inhale, stretch your hands all the way up and lean forward and down and hold on to the toe. Hold on to your leg, hold on to your calf, wherever you're able to hold on. Hold on and pull your body forward from the hips. Do not bend your back. Pull your body forward from your hips and lower your body as low as possible. Lower your body as low as possible, and wherever you are able to bring your body, stay there. Stay in that position.
Recording in progress.
Yes, so lower your body as much as possible and stay in that position. Relax your entire body. Don't stress. Don't tense your body. Lower it as much as possible, as low as possible. And bounce. If you want, you can even bounce in this position, going low and up gently. But keep your eyes closed. In this asana, keep your eyes closed and relax your entire body. As you just feel going up and down, relax the entire body. And when you feel maybe your right leg, for example, is paining too much, then switch to the left side. Switch the leg and then again perform the asana there. So when you're starting the new side, don't immediately just come up. Slowly come up and then again inhale, take a deep breath, raise your hands up and lean forward and down as much as possible. So nicely stretching the leg, the hamstrings. Yes, that's good. Paramayoga, yeah, that's good. Parandamanaya, if you can come and help Paramayoga, yeah, that would be great. And come and give him a gentle push from the back for him to go lower. Parandaman Maharaj, you can come and help Paramayoga, yeah. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Do not get up. Do not just be sitting and relaxing. We have just a few minutes, so give it all you have. Give it your complete energy, your complete intensity, and push yourself forward as much as you can. Yes, Nandakumaraya, good. So lower your body as much as you can. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now stretch your legs, slowly get up, stretch your legs and relax, lie down on your back. We are entering into the Shavasana. First, get into a comfortable position where your hands are by your side. Do not touch anybody. Keep your legs slightly apart, your hands by your side, not touching your body, just by your side. And completely settle the body. Stop all the movement in your body. Do not keep your hands on top of you, just keep your hands on your side and completely relax your body. Stop all of the movements and slowly unclutch from each part of your body, the toes, your feet, your calves, your ankles. Release all the stress. If you look carefully, there is so much of stress in our body, so much of tension. So relax it in each of these parts. Allow the muscles to completely just relax. The thighs, the knees, your hips, your fingers. Allow all of the tension, the subtle tension, subtle tightness in every part of your body, your wrist, your forearm, your elbow, your arm, your shoulders, your stomach, abdominal muscles, your chest, your neck, including your face. Allow your face, all the muscles of your face, your eyelids, to just relax, come to a neutral position. Do not try to smile or keep your mouth tight. Just allow all of the facial muscles to also relax. And now we'll perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, where you're visualizing, you're pulling your Kundalini energy to the crown of your head. So start by visualizing the Kundalini energy at the root of your spine, powerful energy. You can visualize it has a color, or you can just experience the energy in that area, the root of your spine, moving up to your abdomen, the Swadhisthana. Then the navel center, the Manipuraka, moving further up to your Anahata, your heart center. Pull this energy further up to your Vishuddhi, further up to your third eye, your Agnya, and then visualize this energy just overflowing from the crown of your head all over your body. Now, slowly come back to your body, come back to yourself as you once again bring awareness to the toes, your ankles, your calves, your thighs, your hands, your fingers, your upper body, and your face, bringing the entire awareness back. Bend your knees to your chest. Take a moment to just rock yourself from side to side, just relaxing the back. Now rock yourself up into a comfortable position. And if you see someone who is still in the samadhi next to you, give them a gentle tap. Now we have come to the end of this beautiful Nithyananda yoga today. Let's bring our hands together in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. So now the next session timings will be announced and by the hall volunteers. All of you can get the information about your next sessions from the hall volunteers. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
the program today, what we're all having, the Magudabhishekam, is very special and auspicious. What we are preparing ourselves for today is to commemorate the Tyaga, the sacrifice of Vallala Maharaja and the sacrifice of all the Hindu kings who laid their lives for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, ultimately resulting in the manifestation of Paramashiva himself, who has happened in his embodied form for the sake of the whole of humanity to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and to gift the humanity. We request all the participants, every one of you to please settle down. All the participants of Paramashiva Sena in KAILASA Los Angeles, KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA, we request every one of you to come and settle down because we're going to now be preparing for something very, very important. Can we request KAILASA Bolivia and KAILASA Malaysia? Can we have all the participants come and settle down?
All of you please get settled down and please be here. Get ready because we are going to have a very, very, very special darshan of Swamiji starting. So this is a very auspicious moment that all of us are having. So can we all take a quick few minutes and settle down? Please be seated. I'm seeing some participants already settled. Please sit down. Oh, looks like I think the Paramashiva Sena program participants, all of you are changing and coming and settling down. Yes. Meanwhile, all the viewers on YouTube and other social media platforms, Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you. Pleasure of you here because it's just a few moments away before we are going to begin the ancient ceremony, Magudabhishekam, which has been happening for centuries every single year, this year as well. And Swamiji himself is going to be getting coronated today. Swamiji is the head of 20 kingdoms, and we are going to Hindu Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham
And the participants, KAILASA Malaysia, you all can settle down. Please see very soon having some that having our day version, and we're going to be blessed. We're all going to be having the Magudabhishekam, and where today is Masi Magam on the Maga Nakshatra of the Masi month, and this is very, very auspicious. As we celebrate today multiple important occasions and events, so we request every one of you to settle down. So we're going to be walking all of you through the significance of why today is special, and we're going to be sharing with you all the importance of it as we get ready for the darshan, and just want to make sure nobody is missing out. So I request everyone to settle down. Actually, just to share, right, every year on this day, on the Masi month, the Maga Nakshatra of the Masi month, this day is very auspicious as it is on this day all the various auspicious happening. One of the most important thing is every year on this day, Paramashiva himself offers the last rite ritual to one of the greatest king, We're going to be understanding, very shortly, we're going to be understanding his story. We're going to be learning about who he is.
Nithyanandam, yes, we see most of you are settled in Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, USA, Los Angeles, can all of you also quickly settle down? In a few more moments, we are going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So let's understand today's significance. What could have someone done so much that Paramashiva himself does their last rites, and he has been doing it every single year.
It's been 1,100 plus years now.
Wow, 1,100 plus years, where every year for the last 1,000 years, Paramashiva has been observed and he himself has been performing this great king's last rites. And this has been happening every single year. What is so great about this king? Who is this king? It's so great that we are celebrating that ritual today. Today is actually the day where Paramashiva himself is performing the last rites of this king. So who could this king be? Any of you know the answer for this? Post it in YouTube live chat. Nithyananda, Ma, Shanti Rajamanikam, Ma Sonia, Arya, and Mary Jacqueline, Nithyanandan, to all of you. Comment and share the link with all your friends and family. Now, come on, all of you share with us. What could be so auspicious? Like, why don't you just take a moment to guess? Who could this king be? So that Paramashiva performs his last rites. Who is the king? Take a moment and I request all of you to post here in the chat.
Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Bindu Shakti, any one of you, and all the Paramasena participants, all Kailasa Malaysia, all the participants Kailasa Malaysia, any one of you want to take a guess? Why and who's this king, or who is this person that Paramashiva the last rites to?
Take a moment and post it. Who is this king? Who could this king be? The Paramashivasena participants also, you can post it in the YouTube live. We posted the link for all of you. So come to the live chat on YouTube and post here, who would this king be? For whom Paramashiva is performing the last rite. Let's see who is guessing. Take a moment and I request all of you to head to the Kailasa Space Nithyananda YouTube channel, and here in the channel you can post your answer. In the live chat section you can post, who could this king be? Such that Paramashiva himself is performing the last rites of this king. Anyone knows? Any guesses? Okay, so I'm going to share what the answer is, because actually this is a very, very, very powerful event that happens every single year. This is the to the capital of the world, the very birthplace of the avatar in Tiruvannamalai. It is in this sacred temple town where Arunachala himself, where Paramashiva manifested as Arunachala, even to this day, he's performing the rites of this king. It's this king. What could be his story? And why is it being celebrated every year for the last 1,000 years?
The person that we are talking about, the king Veeravallala, the Veeravallalan III, who belonged to the Hoysala dynasty, and he ruled. He was between 1292 and 1342 CE, and he's one of the great devotees. To that, he's also an amazing ruler who sacrificed his life for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Veeravallala Maharaja, as all of you can see it. If you're all listening, can I request all of you to wave your hands? KAILASA LA, KAILASA Ecuador, KAILASA Bolivia. Yes, thank you. Can we also gather all the others? I'm seeing a few participants still missing. Can we gather everyone back? Can I request all the participants to please come back and settle down? Nithyananda, I'm seeing many participants are not yet here still. KAILASA LA, can we all quickly come and settle down, please?
So now, who is this King Veeravallala Maharaj? He is this Vallala Maharaja. He ruled the Hoysala Empire between 1026 to 1343 CE.
And actually, Hoysala at its peak, which was during the reign of Vallala Maharaja, it literally spanned across the whole Deccan Plateau, and it was Veeravallala Maharaja who had conquered many parts. He defended literally the whole of southern India, ranging from Sahyadri, the Vindhya hills, and a little below that. From that up until the Tamil Nadu regions of Madurai, Tiruvannamalai, all of it came under the Hoysala Empire. And Veeravallala Maharaja was known for his great devotion to Shiva as Arunachala, in particularly as Arunachala. And this is very, very important because Veeravallala Maharaja was known for his valor, his strength, his ability, his political strategies, through which he won over many parts of the whole present-day southern India. He stitched together various different kingdoms, and he defended Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He defended our Hindu kingdoms against the attacks of the Mughals as well. And the most prominent thing Veeravallala Maharaja is known for is his devotion to Paramashiva. As you all can see, is the main temple tower of the Tiruvannamalai, the Arunachala temple, and it is Vallala Maharaja, the main temple, and that is why that Gopuram, that temple tower, is known for. That temple tower is known by the name as Vallala Gopuram of Arunachaleshwara temple. This particular tower is regarded as the main temple tower of the Arunachaleshwara temple itself. And Vallala Maharaja has done so much of contribution. Actually, in fact, in the Arunachaleshwara temple itself, not just the main Gopuram. This Gopuram was built by Vallala Maharaja, but in addition to that, he has done numerous contributions to the temple, to the whole of his kingdom. He was such a staunch devotee of Paramashiva that he had set up multiple Annamandirs, where Annadan was done continuously, and there are multiple references and records in the history which tells about how the king and his two wives, staunch devotees of Paramashiva, no sadhu who were free in his kingdom. Everyone was fed, taken care of, and sadhus were treated as the representative of Paramashiva himself. And
Okay, so seeing looks like the viewers have posted. Jagannath, yes, posted multiple times. It's Vallala Maharaja, and Vedic Vibe has also posted that it's King Vallala Maharaja. Yes, the few are right. Yes, it is Vallala Maharaja, and it is about his history only we are learning now.
yes, it's wonderful. Actually, at many Hindus, we don't like we rarely learn how much our history textbooks teach us about calling Akbar the Great, Aurangzeb as one of the great emperors. They don't even teach about these Hindu kings. Like only when after I got to know Swamiji, because these special celebrations that are happening, and Swamiji does not just it's not just a ritual that is done on that day like now reduced. But Swamiji teaches the context of why we do.
Actually, King Vallala Maharaja, who was born in Tiruvannamalai and who ruled there. This is so unique about him that is performing past rites.
Actually,
What is his history?
if you study right, it is very similar to what say Shivaji, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj or Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj, because each of these kings, I was studying about them. Swamiji told, I started studying and learning. And if you see, when we see, it's just Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj independently, such a great king. But when we actually dig out the history and read, literally every Hindu king has been so powerful, like so much, so strong. Veeravallala Maharaja, he is born in the Hoysala dynasty, which is present-day Karnataka region, and stayed over the whole of Deccan at his, I think, southern India. So between 1326 to 1340, over that span he ruled, and he was great of like laws. He Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur, who's the commander in chief of like that. Many wars he had defended, and he's built
Defended means in each of these wars he won. That's a very important point because that's not something that history books at all. Learn history books is more unfortunately glorifying the Mughals. You don't learn this through history, and
our history books teachers in school teaches about Vallala Maharaja type of people.
Not at all. And important for us to know, and for even like for everyone of us to know, how he had actually defended and he protected so many temples from being destroyed, demolished any of these bad raiders.
And Vallala Maharaja temple tower in Tiruvannamalai, the Vallala Gopuram. And if you all see, how many of you have been here to the temple? Tower of the life, where there's a huge temple tower, story temple tower exists, and that's the main of the Tiruvannamalai temple. And this Gopuram is called Vallala Maharaja Gopuram. It is built by King Vallala, and this is the main temple you all can see in the picture here.
Actually, this reminds me of a beautiful Leela of Paramashiva that Paramashiva did here. Where once Vallala Maharaja, when he builds this Gopuram, he gets the pride. He has a small pride that he starts feeling, where he feels that I had done something really great. I had done a beautiful Gopuram. So, and he just had this as a small, and he was waiting there to, it was a procession time where the 10 days festivals are going on. And they were trying to bring the deity of Paramashiva through this Gopuram. There are multiple entrances in the temple. This is the Vallala Maharaja Gopuram. So through this, the newly built grand Gopuram. So through this, they were trying to bring the deities. And when they were trying to bring the deity through this, Paramashiva through this, Paramashiva wouldn't fit in. They try to bring again, and each time Vallala Maharaja will be standing outside, and they would try coming here, but the deity would not fit in. So they'll turn and go through another Gopuram. This kept happening for 9 days straight. The same thing happens again and again and again. So at one point, King Valala Maharaja, he suddenly realizes, oh God, what have I done? I have fallen into that arrogance. Somewhere that ego has gotten triggered that I'm feeling I have done something great. Let me just surrender. He goes and uh, melts down at Paramashiva's feet. He just surrenders to him and apologizes. Even in my thought level, how could I have ever cherished this? So I drop that at your feet and I surrender. And that day, which is a 10th day, as usual, they tried to get Paramashiva through this Gopuram first. And miraculously, same deity, everything is same. They have not lowered, increased the height, nothing. The deity fits through and comes.
Actually, that is why to this day, this tradition is observed where on Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, Arunachaleshwara Brahmotsavam, on 9 days, if, like the procession goes through the other tower, on the 10th day alone, the main government goes to. And in addition to that, it is not the temple tower itself, there are various portions of the temple that Valala Maharaja built. Actually, there is a beautiful Nandi in front, right in front of Valala Maharaja Gopuram, which was built by Valala Maharaja, and on the pillar, you will see on the pillar, you will see that, there's Valala Maharaja and his whole cabinet, Haka Buka, which are his nephews. They are on the one of the pillars with Valala Maharaja. And on the other side, you can see the whole, temple, the royal cabinet also along with him carved there. And in addition to this, there are multiple other carvings that you will find throughout in the temple itself, where Valala Maharaja is carved in the temple. You can see here, these are different carvings of Valala Maharaja, different places. There's a dedicated sanctum sanctum in through two other pillars he is carved in. Then there's one more small Sannidhi of Valala Maharaja that is carved. And also Ellappa Nayanar, the 14th century poet and a great devotee of Paramashiva, has written about Veeravallala Maharaja and his story in his Arunachaleshwara Puranam that he has written. And an interesting fact, this that you're all seeing is an inscription that was found in the Tiruvannamalai temple. And 9 such inscriptions are found in the temple carving and inscriptions, where it details out about Vallala Maharaja and it details about what he has done. And one such carving very interestingly mentions this inscription is dated 1317 CE. And this particular carving mentions that Tiruvannamalai was his southern capital with the name of Aruna Samudra Vallala Pattanam. And this particular carving inscription was very relatively recently excavated. And this talks about how Vallala Maharaja had actually set up Tiruvannamalai as his southern capital, not the Dwara Samudram, not present-day Halebeedu, actually Tiruvannamalai as his southern capital. And he is known for bravely fighting multiple wars against the Mughals to defend Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to defend our temples, to defend our heritage. And we all know, I'm sure we all would have heard about Alauddin Khilji, who has destroyed so many Hindu temples, assassinated so many emperors, killed so many kings. In between 1311, 1317 and 1327 CE, multiple attacks were launched against Tiruvannamalai, against the southern part of India by Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur. Malik Kafur is commander-in-chief of Alauddin Khilji, and Muhammad bin Tughlaq. All of them attacked the Hoysala Empire. They all attacked the kingdom. Actually, these three times that the attacks had happened, that all the three kings, whether it is Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur, and Muhammad bin Tughlaq, they are known for their most notorious, most barbaric, cruel attacks. They would just go and sabotage, they would demolish all the kingdoms, and they would desecrate all the idols, break all of our deities, and loot the temples and go. And this is recorded multiple occasions, even in the Madurai kingdom's inscriptions, even in Tiruvannamalai, even in the Tirupati temple, these recordings are there. where Malik Kafur comes, invades and attacks. Like this, even Alauddin Khilji and Muhammad bin Tughlaq had been attacked. And Vallala Maharaja fought wars, various multiple battles, and defeated them each time. Most important to note. 1311, 1317, and 1327 CE. Veeravallala Maharaja fought multiple battles and defeated all of them multiple times. And after which, once again, they send Vallala Maharaja to attack Vallala Maharaja. They send Madurai Sultan Alauddin Udauji in 1341 because multiple times these attacks happened and at no time they were able to defeat Vallala Maharaja. So there was a surprise attack that was launched on Vallala Maharaja in the year 1341. And mind you, once again, even in this war, which was a surprise attack that was launched, once again, Veeravallala Maharaja conquered. He won over them in the battle, which is what we have seen time and again, which is recorded in our history. Always, the Hindu kingdoms and our Hindu kings were so brave that they won and they were not able to be killed or attacked. That is why they were every time destroyed through treachery. They were destroyed by by cunning tactics such as deceit, which is why even for Vallala Maharaja, in the year 1342, end in 1342 beginning, they launched a very cruel, barbaric attack on Veeravallala Maharaja. Ghiyasuddin Dhamghani, who was also one of the members of trusted aides of the Alauddin Udauji, he launched an attack where they said, not an attack, said that they want to form a peace treaty and they invite Veeravallala Maharaja to have a feast with them.
And understand when Veeravallala Maharaja goes, see, our tradition, like in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, being absolutely dharmic, where even in wars, we fought in the most dharmic manner. So that was the way how our kings, the great kings, have been. And when he was defeated, when the Mughals were defeated, they thought to use treachery, and very cunningly they invited him for a feast, saying like, let's have some peace talks. Anyways, you have won, so let's just have some peace talks. Thinking that anyways they have lost, so probably they may be retreating, and thought to be a friendly gesture, King Vallala Maharaja goes, and when King Vallala Maharaja goes, through deceit, they kill him in the most horrifying, brutal manner possible.
And actually, this particular attack, when he goes, Ghiyasuddin Damghani, he calls Vallala Maharaja saying that he wants to have a feast. And right after that, as soon as Vallala Maharaja goes there, they capture Vallala Maharaja. He is so strong and powerful that he keeps fighting them back, fighting them back, fighting them back. They try to torture him for him to convert to Islam, for him to convert to their religion, and for him to surrender his kingdom to them. At no point Vallala Raja even concedes to them. They go to the extent of literally peeling him alive. It's these most gruesome attacks that were done. Peeling him alive, and even after that, they could not shake him, which is why they cut his head and hung it in the fort. And to remind everyone of what terrorizing fate they would face if anyone were to stand up against or for Sanatana Dharma. And after all these attacks, Vallala Maharaja was killed by treachery. He was killed by deceit, which is what has happened time and again with all our kings. With all if you read our Hindu history, they were never able to defeat us straightforward. We were dharmic, we were powerful, we were victorious each time. Our history is taught to us wrong, as if we always failed, we were always invaded, attacked, and lost. No. Each time we won wars against these barbaric invaders who followed no ethics, who followed no code of conduct whatsoever. But still, they were not able to defeat us. That is why each time they went back to deceit, they went back to treachery, and they killed our kings brutally. And Veeravallala Maharaja is another example. There are multiple recorded inscriptions in history which records how he was treated and how he was assassinated brutally. And after this, something very interesting happens. Paramashiva appears. Paramashiva had actually blessed. Vallala Maharaja had no son of his own. Vallala Maharaja had no heir of his own. So Paramashiva blesses Vallala Maharaja, saying that he himself will be the son. He himself, in Hinduism, the doing the Shraddha, the last rites, is too important, which is what gives the soul that leaves the body that will exit. And since Vallala Maharaja had no hair of his own, Paramashiva blesses Vallala Maharaja, saying he himself will be the son to Vallala Maharaja. He will do the last rites and he will himself rule the kingdom from after Vallala Maharaja. He himself will take care and rule the whole kingdom. From the time in 1342, he left the body. From that time till now, Paramashiva is the only ruler ruling Tiruvannamalai. Even before that, it was he only who ruled. But officially, Paramashiva is coronated as the ruler and he rules the kingdom of Tiruvannamalai beginning from then up until now. On Masi Magam, on exactly this day, Masi month, Magakshatra, the king left his body. Veeravallala Maharaja attained the martyrdom, and once he became a martyr, Paramashiva himself performs a ritual. Paramashiva comes to the vision of all the temple priests in Tiruvannamalai and he declares that he himself will perform the last rites ritual of Vallala Maharaja. And to this day, you all can see this is how each year
ஆமா,
the
இன்னைக்கு
celebrations
அண்ணாமலையார் தன்னை
happen in
மகனாக கருதி
Tiruvannamalai,
தன் அப்பாவான
where
வல்லால
Paramashiva is
மகாராஜாக்கு
taken into a
பள்ளிக்கொண்டாபட்டில்
procession
இருக்கிற
and
கௌதம நதி
he
கரைக்கு திதி கொடுக்க
himself does
போறாரு.
the last
வன்னிய
rites. You can
பெருமக்கள்
see
அருள்மிக்க
here where
அண்ணாமலையாரின்
they
சம்மந்தி
take the
முறையை
dip
ஏற்று
in
தலைக்கட்டு
the
நடத்துறாங்க.
river.
அப்போது
Exactly
முதல்
how
இப்போது
the
வரைக்கும்
Pinda Darpana is
பள்ளிக்கொண்டாபட்டு
supposed to
கௌதம
happen.
நதிக்கரையில்
Exactly how
சிவபெருமான்
the
தன்
Shraddha is
தந்தைக்கு திதி
supposed
கொடுக்கும்
to.
மாசி மகம்
Paramashiva
திருவிழாவாக
himself goes
கொண்டாடப்படுகிறது.
and does the Shraddha.
சம்பந்தனூர்
He
வணிகர்கள்
himself
சம்மந்தி
assumes
உரிமையிட்டு
the role
சிவனைக்கு
of
வந்து
a son
பட்டாட
and
சாத்துறாங்க.
he
மறுநாள்
performs
வீர
the
வல்லால
Pinda,
மகாராஜனுக்கு
the Pinda Darpana to Vallala Maharaja. Exactly on the Masi month, on the Maga Nakshatra, each year this celebration is grandly conducted where commemorating the sacrifice, the Tyaga of Vallala Maharaja and reminding the world of what he did. Paramashiva himself assumes the role of his son and does the last rites, does the Pinda Darpana, and he does the last rites, takes through the whole kingdom, he goes around, he does the Pinda Darpana and he comes back.
Now, I request all the Paramashiva Sena participants, can you all take the USK history book in your hands? Because now we are going to tell you something really, really special. So you all have the book in your hands. You all can take that with you. And as you see, you can also post whatever you're seeing in the YouTube live chat section. True to his word, Paramashiva himself has assumed this beautiful form as our beloved Swamiji, and he himself is here gracing all of us, blessing us, and he has taken the responsibility, getting coronated as the pontiff, the king of this kingdom of Arunagiri Yogishwara Prajnapeetham. And this KAILASA Paramparagata Arunagiri Yogishwara Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham, which is a spiritual capital of the world and the birthplace of the avatar.
And exactly from the time Paramashiva promised Vallala Maharaja, even before that, Paramashiva's threefold promise to Brahma and Vishnu. In addition to that, from even after Paramashiva promised Vallala Maharaja, Paramashiva himself takes care of the whole Arunachala kingdom. He himself, time and again, assumes the body to govern the whole kingdom, and Paramashiva himself assumed the body in his most powerful incarnation, in his Paramavatara as Swamiji, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And from the year 1978, Paramashiva himself has been walking the grounds of Tiruvannamalai, governing the whole universe from Tiruvannamalai, and also taking care of Tiruvannamalai. And on the 24th of May 1994, Yoga Pattabhishekam was done formally, coronating Swamiji as the king, as the emperor and the ruler of Tiruvannamalai through the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnya Peeta. Actually, Swamiji's guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, Kupammal, she coronated Swamiji and she made officially recognized Swamiji as the next heir in the lineage of Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetam, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetam. And before Swamiji, Itsaki Swamigal, we have had Ramana Maharishi, various great enlightened beings, and Swamiji was the Avatara Purusha who was was coronated, and officially Mata Vibhudananda Puri, recognizing and realizing Swamiji's incarnationhood, she hands over the kingdom to Paramashiva himself, who has come down in the form of Swamiji. From when on, Swamiji officially accepted, and that coronation he started ruling through the Tiruvannamalai, through the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peeta.
So now we request all the participants who are here with us, the Paramashiva Sena participants, take a moment now. I request all of you to please open the USK history book. And here, actually, what all of you are seeing is the document, which the coronation document from Mata Vibhudananda Puri, who has signed and coronated, done the Yoga Pattabhishekam for Swamiji. So all of you can take a moment and see this. Now, I request all the Paramashiva Sena participants, kindly take a moment and open the USK history book, United States of Kailasa history book. If you're having, can you go to the page around page 60, where you will see the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnya Peeta. This particular page, can all of you navigate? Here you can see the lineage, who starting from Paramashiva as Lingodbhava and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Sheshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharshi, Pundi Mahan, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Isaki Swamigal, Yogananda Puri, and Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was coronated in 1994 when Swamiji was just 16 years old. Now, this whole story of Vallala Maharaja and the Gopuram that Vallala Maharaja did, that we shared with all of you, you can see that also in this book itself. So all those viewers who are wondering where this book is, where can I get access to this book, just take a moment and you can search for USK history book and you will be able to get access to this.
And here you will learn the history of the whole kingdom and how Swamiji, as the manifestation of Paramashiva, he assumed the responsibility, and Swamiji is governing the whole Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetam. Actually, the Arunachaleshwara kingdom itself started from Paramashiva himself established the kingdom, and he himself continues the revival, and he himself continues the enlightenment civilization through the Arunachaleshwara Sarvagnya Peeta. So each one. So Swamiji has been reviving and re-establishing this enlightened civilization. Like we all showed you, multiple inscriptions and references in the Arunachaleshwara temple. What Swamiji is doing from the time of Paramashiva's descent on planet Earth, where he manifested as Arunachala, up until now, where he himself has come down as Swamiji. Swamiji is carrying forward this enlightened civilization, the revival of this enlightenment tradition.
When Swamiji was just 3 years old, recognized as Paramashiva, revered and worshipped as an incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus, and formally initiated into the royal training of Balasanyas with being a child monk. All of you can see this picture in the year 1981, and this is Swamiji in 17th of July 1981, when Swamiji was just 3 years old. And From here, Swamiji started the Chaturmasya Vratam, which Swamiji has been observing every single year, starting from his age of 3. And he assumed the roles and responsibilities as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was in 1994 that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was coronated as a successor of the sacred illustrious lineage of Arunachala by the most powerful gurus of Tiruvannamalai, including Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, Yogananda Puri, Sri Sakhi Swamigal, Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar, Narayana Swami Pillai, and many more. And even now, the whole of Arunachala Sarvangipitam literally celebrates Swamiji.
And today, it is this occasion, this celebration that we are observing. We are celebrating the Magudabhishekam, the most powerful, beautiful coronation, and the ceremony where we commemorate the sacrifice of Vallala Maharaja and Paramashiva himself coming back, assuming the role as the emperor, serving all of the humanity and showering the humanity, bestowing his upon the humanity. Swamiji has started this grand revival right from each of the sadhus in Tiruvannamalai, giving the annadan, continuously giving the organic free food for everyone, doing the Nitya annadan, continuing a billion free meals so far.
And every month, a minimum of 3 million nutritious meals are served. And these are not just meals that are being served, but as Aushadha Annadan, where the food, which itself as a medicine, is served. So anyone who eats that food is getting healed internally and externally as well. And there have been various free medical camps and spiritual classes that are being conducted here. And it is this Arunachala Sarvangipitam, and which Swamiji was coronated when he was just 16 years old. Today, we are going to be witnessing the celebration of that coronation ceremony today. At the Magudabhishek, like exactly when the Magudabhishekam is happening in Kailasa, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, in the main Arunachala temple, at the same time, Swamiji also will be coronated once again, and all of us are going to get to witness this grand ceremony.
Now, as all of us prepare ourselves to receive the Magudabhishekam, and as all of us get ready to witness and see the grand Magudabhishekam, the coronation ceremony of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and as we all celebrate and prepare for this sight to behold, we're going to be walking all of you through the various different platforms through which you all can connect to Swamiji, and you all can offer your prayer requests, your boons requests, and blessings requests directly to Swamiji. So we request you all to please pick up your gadgets and follow along as we walk. The first platform is YouTube. We request all the participants, please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel, and you can go to the live chat section and you can post all your prayer requests on the live chat.
The next is Instagram. Take a moment and head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle, and here also click the profile picture which will take you to the live video, and you can post your prayers in the comment section.
The next is Twitter. You all can go to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham on Twitter and use the hashtag #RCAvatar and reply tweet to the pinned tweet posting all your prayer requests.
And you can also head to the Facebook page, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page, like the page and follow this page. Go to the live video, right under which in the section you can post your prayers and directly connect to Swamiji to see the direct blessings from Swamiji.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Let us listen to the latest updates from the Ask Nithyananda AI and let's get ready to receive the darshan.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
கேட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை மூலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை மூலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்டற்கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டு பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் எண்ணும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் எண்ணும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாயனுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாயனுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
ஞான வித்தை தந்தவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே தியானக்கரம் நீட்டி எம்மை ஆண்டு கொண்டவனே அருள் தருவாய் நித்யானந்தனே. தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாகின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிரவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது. பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்ட தன்னில் தான் தேடுது. உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீரம் உண்டாகுது. ஆடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கண்ணால் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ. நித்யாமன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் குறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் கூத்தாடி
for them anymore. That is why we continuously encourage all of you to even just play with this power and how much ever you are able to manifest, because as Swamiji said, even just playing with this power will transform your inner space so much. So you can share your power manifestation results in the Zoom chat, and we'll be moving on with our next session, as we have just now learned about the pattern of jealousy and comparison that is stopping us from manifesting wealth. We also mentioned that it is directly the thought current that is blocking the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat chakra, which is responsible for powerfully expressing our uniqueness, expressing our life energy and our authenticity. And when we complete with this pattern of comparison and jealousy, the Vishuddhi chakra opens up, and naturally we start expressing in so many different directions in our life, and naturally we also manifest wealth. So now we'll be entering into meditation. It'll be a guided meditation with Swamiji, where Swamiji will be taking us through different steps to awaken, activate, open the Vishuddhi chakra. So we now request all the participants to settle down and get ready to enter into this meditation. Make sure that you won't be disturbed. If you need to have a glass of water or something, please do it now before the meditation starts. You'll have a few minutes at the start where Swamiji will be introducing and guiding, and then be ready to enter into the meditation.
Now let us enter into the Vishuddhi chakra. Vishuddhi means which is beyond Shuddhi. Shuddhi means purification. Ashuddhi means impure. Shuddha means which is pure. Ashuddha means which is impure. Vishuddha means which is beyond pure and impurity, which cannot be contaminated at all. The Vishuddhi chakra actually cannot be contaminated. It is always full of energy and life. Only we cover it with some ideas. We try to disturb it. How? How we try to disturb it? How to clear it? We'll see in this session. Jealousy and comparison that locks, disturbs the Vishuddhi chakra. When you are accepting and understanding your own uniqueness, when you are not comparing yourself with others, when you are not jealous about others, this chakra opens. Let us enter into the idea, comparison. What is comparison? Comparing with others, comparing with the neighbors, comparing with the nearby person, comparing with colleague, comparing with brothers, comparing between family people. Let us enter what are all the major aspects which creates or destroys our life. The major things in our life. Money, one thing. Let us go for some more ideas. What are the major things which affects our life? Money. One by one. Money. That is what luxury comes under money. Okay. Health. Okay. Ambition also comes under money. If money is there. Position. Personality. Under the word personality, all the relationship can be brought. Beauty. See, something tangible which directly affects your lifestyle, your life method. That's what I wanted. Personality, right. Money, right. Education, right. Intellect, attitude, education, all these things come under one category. Intellect. People used to tell that I have no ego at all. The I itself is ego. I have no ego. The first word I is ego. It's a vague word. Directly you can't do anything about ego. I'll explain what is ego. Because this chakra is something to do with ego only. Let us. A direct word ego, people we feel get frightened. If I say that you have to kill the ego or drop the ego, immediately they drop me instead of dropping the ego. So, I don't touch the word ego. I go in a diplomatic way to touch the ego. Because dropping the ego is almost like an operation. It should be done in a diplomatic way. One thing, money. Next, name and fame. Power, name and fame. Everything comes under this title. Name and fame. Beauty. Intellect. In these four major classification, everything else can be put. Money, name and fame, intellect, beauty. This 4 classification. This 4 will do. In this 4, all the other things, whatever you say, the education, everything can be classified under this 4 category. These 4 things are the things which affects a man's life very seriously. Let us enter. What is our status in this 4 category? Are you a rich man? Are you a poor man? Are you a man of name and fame? You can't say yes or you can't say no. Are you beautiful? Difficult question. Honestly, you have to tell the truth, no other way. Neither you can say yes, nor you can say no. Same way, if you ask somebody, are you an intelligent man? I can't. So you'll be in trouble. Let us not go for that question. Are you an intellect? If I ask somebody, you can neither say yes nor say no. All these 4 things which continuously haunts our life, you are almost tortured, killed by these 4 major subjects, issues. You are continuously mentally tortured. Your whole day is haunted by this 4 subject. Is it not? Am I right? You are continuously haunted, harassed, disturbed, accused by this 4 subject. But you don't know your status in these 4 subjects. Just open your eyes and see. You are creating your own suffering without having any clear data. If you have a clear data that you have such and such a problem, and if you suffer, okay, we can leave it. All right, you suffer. But you have no clear data. You have no clear concept. You don't have any clarity, but you continuously suffer. Why? Just now you all told, you can neither say I'm a rich man, nor say I'm a poor man. Because there's a big queue. In front of you, thousands of rich people are standing. Behind you, thousands of poor people are standing. It's this side also infinite, and this side also infinite. Same way beauty. This side also infinite, this side also infinite. Where is the scale for beauty? No scale. And intellect. This side also infinite, this side also infinite. Name and fame. Same thing. You are suffering. If your suffering is dependent on reality, if you are suffering because of this mic, if you are suffering because of one sword, then your suffering is worth suffering. Nothing can be done. We have to remove this, or we have to do something. If you are suffering due to some tangible reason, due to some tangible thing, due to reality, then we can do something about your suffering. We can eradicate, or if we can't eradicate, at least we can leave it. No, it can't. Nothing can be done. We have a clear picture whether we can help you or we have to leave you. But here, the reason itself is not clear. You are not suffering because of reality. You are suffering because of comparative reality. This is the key. Be very clear. You are not suffering because of reality. You are suffering because of comparative reality. There are 2 types of existence. One is positive existence, another one is negative existence. This plant, these flowers. They are existing positively. If you want to remove it, you can remove it. If you want to handle it, you can handle it. If you want to take it and keep it here, you can keep it. But the darkness which is inside the room, that is negatively existing. Can you do something about the darkness? If you want to remove the darkness, can you remove the darkness? Can you handle the darkness? No. Just like a darkness negatively existing, your comparative reality, suffering also, is a negative existence. You can't do anything. If you want to remove the darkness, you have to throw light. Directly you can't do anything with darkness. Just like that. If you want to do something with your Vishuddhi chakra, just throw light. Just understand that you are neither rich man nor poor man. Instead of continuously looking this side, start looking this side. To satisfy yourself. To be direct. I don't say that don't grow. No, grow. Yearn. Do everything. But psychologically be in a freedom. Psychologically don't be tortured. Don't get tortured. If you are continuously tortured, haunted psychologically, your work, your profession will be disturbed. If you are continuously sick psychologically by comparing with others, if a next house person brings AC, your house temperature increases. If he brings AC, your house temperature automatically increases. Why? There's a beautiful song in Tamil. Aduthathu ambujatha paatela. Continuous comparison. Continuous jealousy. Continuously we are trying to live others' desire. Mahavir says beautifully in Jain Sutras, when a man comes down to the earth, whatever quantity of food he eats, he is supposed to eat in his life will be sent to the earth. Same way, the Vedanta says, when a man comes to the earth, whatever he has to achieve in this life, the enough energy is sent along with him. If he has to become a collector, enough energy. If he has to become a crorepati, enough energy. Everything is clearly sent along with him. You are given 10,000 rupees and sent to Bangalore to bring 10,000 rupees worthy things. But as soon as you go there, after crossing Dodaballapur, you forget about why you started, with how much money you started, everything. With how much of energy you brought, everything is forgotten. And you make some friends in Bangalore, and you see what they are purchasing. Instead of you purchasing only for 10,000, you start purchasing for 20,000 or 25,000, 15,000. Who will pay the 15,000? And start suffering for it. That is what happens when you come down to this earth. You bring enough energy to live your life. What Mahavir says is not a lie or a theory. What he says is an experience. But after coming here, you start comparing with others. Became more greedy. Not only greedy, you change your route. You may have taken birth to become a doctor, but seeing your neighbor is engineer, you tend to that side. You may have taken birth to become a dancer. Seeing your sister is a painter, you try to jump into the painting. So instead of living our own life, we simply shift the center to different life, somebody else's life. Then you don't live your life, you start living somebody else's life. If you live somebody else's life, how do you think that you will have a satisfaction that you have lived? A small story from Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, the greatest scientist of last century, the greatest truth which is discovered in the last century is done by him, discovered by him, the theory of relativity. This man was about to die. About to die is in a deathbed. Doctors are told only few days more he will be alive. All his disciples are sitting around him, his scientist disciples. The disciples were asking, Einstein, if God gives you one more birth, how would you like to take birth? What is the birth you wanted? What way you would like to take birth? What you would have told? He told, I should take birth as a plumber, the woodworking plumber. Then scientists, the people have become simply wonderstruck, surprised. They asked, why? What happened? Why are you telling in that way? Einstein says, when I was a small boy, I wanted to become a plumber, a woodworker. In foreign, plumbers do the woodworking. In abroad, they are called wood plumbers. Here only the name is different. People who work with wood and plumbing, wood plumbing. Anyhow, then these people asked, why? What is the reason? Then Einstein replies, when I was small, I want to become the plumber. But when I went to learn the work, when I started learning, somehow my master has beaten me. Afraid to get beatings, I ran away from there and went and fell in the hands of scientists. And somehow I became an intellectual and I did all these things. Even though I have everything outside, I have money, name and fame, whatever you call it, all the four things. Even then I have everything. I don't have the satisfaction that I have lived my life. I have found the greatest truth of this century, but my life has become lie. My life is not truth. You should learn something, great lesson from his teaching. What he said, only a real mystic can say. A satisfaction of living, the satisfaction that you have lived is the essential thing. That's the only gift you can get from life. Whatever else you get from life can be taken away from you. Death will simply take away everything from you. You know, even your body is taken away. Your life is taken away. Only one thing can be left with you. The satisfaction that you have lived your life. If you achieve that from the life, you have achieved whatever can be achieved from the life. If you have not achieved that one thing from life, you have not achieved anything from the life. So even if you die in a platform as an orphan, but if you have the satisfaction that you have lived your life, you will have a peaceful, beautiful death. Otherwise, even if you die in an AC room, in the hospital ICU, top hospitals ICU, no, you will not have the satisfaction that you have lived, your life. A continuous comparison and continuous jealousy changes the root of your life. The negative existence, things which don't exist, haunts you in your life because you are unaware, because you are in low energy. That is what Upanishads say, Maya. Yama iti maya. Which is not there is maya. But maya is the cause for all our problems. Sorrows. Vedanta is saying maya is the root cause for everything, for all our problems. What is the meaning of the maya? Yama iti maya. Which is not there is maya. How can you be hunted by which is not there? You can be hunted, you can be harassed, you can be nagged. Somebody who is existing, which is already happening, that is different. Somebody who is existing, if they nag you, it's okay. But you are nagged by somebody who is not existing, who is not living, who is yama, who is not there. How can it happen? This is the way it happens. Which is not there, but which you create. The comparative reality. A continuous comparison with others. Actually it is not there, which you create, a purely your own creation, your own production. Actually you produce, but the title you don't want to put your name, you put somebody else's name. You are the producer of your life cinema, but out of politeness, you put somebody else's name, sometimes God's name. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, I am full of poverty, what to do? I asked, how many children do you have? 14. Why did you give birth to 14? No, Swamiji, God gave. God gave or you gave? What is happening? He gives, he produces and put God's name. I don't think God comes down to earth to produce children. And 14, after 14, he says God gave. What is happening? That is the same thing which we do continuously. We produce everything and put God's name. But God is not going to suffer. God has not come to me. I told, if God gave, let him come to me, I will answer to him. You go. Just trying to escape. You produce, but you put somebody else's name. But that is not the way. That is not going to solve your problems. This chakra is locked by comparison and jealousy. It opens, it gets unlocked by understanding your own uniqueness. Each and every one is unique. The solution to open this chakra is given in a small story by a Zen Buddhist monk. Once a king came to see a Zen Buddhist master. You can ask, why always kings come to see their masters? Only kings can see masters. Be very clear. If a poor man comes, he may pray to me at the most for some welfare, some money, some of his problems. Only if a man who is already satisfied in the outer world, if he comes, he will ask for a real wealth from me. You go to Albert Einstein and ask, what is the 1 plus 1? You are wasting your time and his time. Surely he is not a Sadhaji, so don't bother. You are asking your time and his time. You are wasting. The 1 plus 1 you could have asked any primary school teacher. Just like that. If you come to me and ask for some wealth, for some mundane affairs, of course I am going to answer. I am going to tell, I am going to give, or I am going to do. That is different. But a man who is satisfied completely with the outer world, if he comes, a man who knows everything about the basics, if he comes, he can directly argue about theory of relativity. What is meant by E equal to mc square? What is meant by energy and matter? He can discuss all these higher things with Einstein. The same way, if a king, the man who is satisfied with the outer plane, if he comes, he can have directly what I want to give. He can have directly what a life can give really. So the king went to Zen master and asked, Master, what is Buddha? He's asking, what is Buddha's state? What is meant by Buddha's state? Enlightenment. Master beautifully answers, the cypress in the courtyard is Buddha. Cypress means the plant which thani bush. The thani bush is called cypress. The thani bush which is in my courtyard is Buddha. King naturally is not able to understand. He asks, Master, please give some more explanation. And Master says, do you see just next to the thani bush, a rose bush is also existing. Both are living nearby continuously for many years. But not even once thani bush tried to become a rose bush and rose bush tried to become a thani bush. If it happens in you, you are enlightened. Nothing else is needed. Just accepting yourself and taking the responsibility of your being is enough. If we are thani bush, oh, so many people are coming near the rose bush and enjoying it, plucking it. The rose bush is so beautiful. I could have become rose bush. If you are a rose bush, oh, so many people are continuously coming and plucking me, torturing me. I could have been thani bush. Nobody will come and touch me. I am in a safe position. Both the way, the other bank looks greener. A continuous outer vision. This. Never that. Never you. That is the way this chakra is disturbed. This one story, if you remember, that's enough. The cypress in the courtyard is Buddha, because it does not compare itself with others' life. But all our life is haunted, tortured continuously by comparing with others. Comparing with sisters, comparing with brothers. So now, how to come out of the comparison? How to come out of the jealousy? Let us explore how to come out of the jealousy. How to come out of the jealousy? Stop comparing. Beautiful solution. If you all can practice, that's enough. Yes, these are all the things to be achieved. How to? Why jealousy comes? What you say is okay. Can you do it immediately as soon as you go out of the room? No, I wanted something direct, practical solution. Drop it. Can you? Beautiful. Then okay, I have no problem. You see, the reason for jealousy, root cause for jealousy is low energy. The low energy. Low energy is the root for jealousy. Because you are not able to achieve, you feel jealous. You tend to compare. You tend to disturb the others. If you can create enough energy in yourself, in your own being, to achieve what you want to achieve, naturally you will not have any disturbance or any problems by comparing or by jealousy. Now we will enter into a great Zen Buddhist meditation technique to create more energy in our being, to throw light on Vishuddhi chakra. The meditation technique which will activate, which will energize the Vishuddhi chakra. All these sessions we are dealing with two things. One is maturity, another one is meditation. Maturity means the jnana, the knowledge how to handle the chakra. Meditation means the energy to handle the chakra. Not only the intelligence, the energy is also needed. Not only you should know how to operate the gear, you should have enough energy in your hand to operate the gears. Then only you can fly. So, for all the chakras, we have dealt how to operate it, how to use it, and we have had meditation technique to have enough energy to operate the chakra. Now, we will enter into the meditation technique. This technique is the gift of Tibetan Buddhism, the Zen Buddhism, the Tibetan Zen Buddhist technique. I'll explain the technique. Some of you may be knowing the technique. We will go for practicing after explaining. A deep conscious vibrations, humming should be created in your being. Just sit in a relaxed way. How to sit to balance your being? The Buddhists have taught beautifully. Just squat and put your right leg on the left leg, and as soon as you sit, see that your spinal cord is in a straight line. How to make it in a straight line? You can just close the eye and bend your whole body in front. And if you feel the weight of the body, you will be able to very clearly feel the weight of the body. Slowly push your body backside. Slowly, very slowly, with full awareness. At one point, at certain point, you will feel that your body is weightless. The center of gravity falls in line. The center of gravity of your body, when it is in a straight line, you feel your body weight is less. You feel you are weightless. Just the same way, push your body backside a little bit. Again, bring it slowly with awareness. On particular point, the same point, you again feel that you are weightless. Your center of gravity falls in line. The right and the left. Same way. If you do it, just bend your body with full awareness. Try to trace the weightless point, the less weighted point. You will be able to trace at one point your whole body is weightless. Your center of gravity falls in one line. That is the point where you need to sit. That is your asana. This is the beautiful technique found by Buddhists to sit for a long time. Buddhist monks sit for 10 hours per day. 10 hours they sit for meditation. I don't think 10 minutes any of us can sit in one posture. But with this technique, today itself we can sit even for 2-3 hours. The technique is such effective. If you practice, you can sit surely for 10 hours. But today itself, the technique, if you rightly caught the point, verily you can sit even for 2 hours. Because when your center of gravity falls in straight line, you don't feel the weight of the body. Even when you watch TV, when you are in the office, if you sit in this way, you will see your consciousness is not much disturbed. You will be able to do your activities with more energy, with more freedom. Not if you have a knee pain, half of the energy will be locked in the pain. If you have a dental pain, if you have a tooth pain, you will be doing dental meditation. instead of transcendental meditation. So, what will you be doing? You will not be able to do whatever you want to do. So this posture will relieve you from the body. First, you will sit and then close the eyes. When I say close the eyes, completely close the eyes. I am not telling shut your eyebrows. What we are doing in the name of closing the eyes, when we open the eyes, we see all the images. We see all the pictures. When we close the eyes, we see the same negatives inside, the images flowing. Stop seeing everything. Just close the eyes. Feel that both of your eyeballs have become like a stone. Feel that they have become a stone. When you feel that they have become a stone, the movements of eyeballs stops. Then simply you enter into the plane of no thought. Thoughts and eyeball movements are very closely related. When you stop one, the other will stop. If you stop the eyeball movement, the thought will stop. If you stop the thoughts, the eyeball movements will stop. Then once when we stop the eyeballs movement, then we'll start creating a humming, a vibration. Imagine your body as a hollow tube or a hollow vessel and create no shouting. So don't worry, no shouting. No need for shouting. Just create a long vibration, as long as possible, as deep as possible, as louder as possible. That's all. No opening the mouth or shouting. Just create deep vibrations. This is enough. Relax your hand and just create the vibrations. That will give you a tremendous energy upsurge. After the 20 minutes of vibration, 20 minutes you will be doing the vibration. After the 20 minutes, 10 minutes, all of us will put our awareness on Vishuddhi. You will see a new energy entering into your Vishuddhi. This technique, when it is regularly practiced, no concentrating on Vishuddhi. But today I am giving this technique especially to energize the Vishuddhi chakra. So, just concentrate on Vishuddhi, on throat chakra, throat center. So now we will go for technique. See, if your body is completely under your control, you must be able to make Padmasana without touching the leg. You should be able to put Padmasana without touching the leg. You can sit in a relaxed way, no problem. If possible, put. Otherwise, don't disturb yourself too much. If you disturb yourself too much, you will be continuously thinking about your body. Anyway, you can keep in a relaxed way or in a Buddha posture. You can lock or you can keep in a relaxed way. Only one thing, the key points you understand, balancing the body. Closing the eyes completely, creating conscious vibrations. When you create a conscious humming, mind will stop. Okay. Shall we start balancing the body? Close the eyes and balance. Start balancing your body. Bend towards the front. Close the eyes. It will be very little difficult. Try your best. And feel the weight of your body. And slowly, very slowly, and try to push your body backside. And slowly, just slowly, with full awareness, slowly raise the body with full awareness. We will just bend towards right. nicely, as much as possible, just bend. Then only you will be able to find the point. And feel how your body is pulled towards the ground. Slowly come back to the center with awareness. Then only you will be able to find the center point. The point in which you feel light, weightless. The point in which your center of gravity falls in straight line. Now we shall bend towards left. Slowly center your body. Feel your eyeballs have become stone. Stop the movements of the eyeballs. Feel that your whole eyes and eyeballs became like a stone. Feel completely your eyeballs have become stone. Now start humming from your deep stomach.
Yes, we are back. We hope that you enjoyed, that you had a powerful experience of this Vishuddhi Chakra meditation. And if you really need to work on your wealth dimension, you can consider practicing this meditation or continuing with these completion processes that we have done on the Vishuddhi chakra, because when you make this chakra very powerful, you will see that you will easily expand, you will easily manifest wealth in your life. It's one of the powerful technique that Swamiji has revealed. And we'll be continuing with our sessions on manifesting wealth. And so by now, I'm sure you all realize manifesting wealth is fundamentally manifesting wealth consciousness. Even actually Swamiji had explained, even when Swamiji blesses us, for example, he blesses us with a consciousness that we need. For example, if you go to the darshan and you ask Swamiji, please shower me with wealth. When Swamiji gives you the blessing, he blesses you with the wealth consciousness, with the right space, the right energy, the right intelligence, so that you manifest wealth in your life. And yes, we have a sharing. Ma Sadashami say the body becomes more relaxed and other chakras in the body are vibrating and activated. Great. Glad to know that you had a powerful experience of this meditation. Thank you for sharing. And yes, so as I was saying, when Swamiji blesses us, he always gives us the intelligence, the energy, and the space to manifest. So for example, many times we see, sometimes people come and ask for like immediate wealth, that, you just want the wealth to increase in your bank account like by today. And even though that has happened, Swamiji has actually made it happen in people's lives. The space that we need to have is to manifest the wealth consciousness when that space and that intelligence happens inside us, because then only we manifest the wealth in our lives. And so by now, since from the previous sessions that we have gone through, I'm sure you understand wealth is an extension of you. So if you're not able to manifest wealth, don't just think in terms of how to get money, how to find the right opportunity from somewhere, but find why you are not like in your own leadership, why you are not expressing your own potential. And when you work on that, that will have a ripple effect on your wealth manifestation. This is the key understanding that we need to get from today's session, one of the key understanding. So now this next session is also going to be around those lines, Lakshya. The title is Lakshya, the goal of your life. Meaning, when you are aligned to the goal of your life and when you are fulfilling the goal of your life itself is wealth manifestation. Whatever you do just generates, with as Swamiji said, wealthy people, they just work for passion, for celebration, for their own goal, and wealth simply follows them. They don't actually work for wealth or for money. So let us imbibe these powerful cognitions from Swamiji and let us manifest this wealth consciousness. We'll be starting with our next session now. So we request all of you to come to the space of listening. Try to be receptive to everything that Swamiji said. And of course, after that, we'll be again taking time to internalize and to apply everything that we have learned.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I'm not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I'm not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition, current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody who supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time the 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lessons I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself If you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weaknesses human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having, somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness, how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, you would have learned a lot of lessons from society, and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin. Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen Abba, all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I am telling you, because I am a Vedanti, I am telling you, I am not criticizing others, I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand. Donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano Karmano Gadi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. Yan Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating a wealth consciousness in you. Of course, now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a N Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, Annadan, anything, people will come. When they come based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot, shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing, means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be meek, weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions. Arrive. Now,
I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching. I said, that's great. Please tell me what should I do. He gave me one word. Don't own anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring. Nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a Reserve Bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows.
listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is 2 things. 1, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen, I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu, no. It's a clear science. anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now, just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe they are passions. And finally they become sick, mad. Really. Listen. Because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please spend down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji has explained, whatever you hold the space for, you attract, you magnetize, you literally pull that towards you. So when it comes to wealth, the kind of space that you carry inside, that is what really matters. Because the desire for wealth is not going to manifest wealth. What you hold a space for, that is what matters. You can see, for example, let's say that you start a new business And you may have some thoughts in mind that, I'm just going to try. I don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to try. And so this is exactly what you manifest. If you get that space, for example, then you will start the business, and you will try different things, and naturally you will see that it doesn't work. And if it works a little bit, you will not be able to sustain it, because that is the space that you create. But on the other hand, for example, if you really hold the space that you are going to excel, succeed in anything you do, just manifest wealth everywhere you go. And if you can hold that space, and if you really feel that it is possible for you, then this is what you are going to attract. You will just manifest it. So that is the science. It's as simple as that. Swamiji beautifully says, we don't manifest what we desire, we manifest what we believe. And here Swamiji further says, we manifest what we hold the space for. So this is what we are going to be looking into. At the end of this video, Swamiji told us to write down what we want to manifest in the next 3 months in our wealth field. So we'll be starting by doing that, by writing down what we want to manifest in our wealth field in the next 3 months. And see, first, when you write that down, be authentic to yourself. Like, what is it that you really want? You could want literally to manifest billions, that is fine. Or you could want just a little bit of money, whatever you need. The point is just to be authentic. Manifest what you really need, what you really want. Don't be in fantasy of manifesting more than you want just because you feel that, it's an exercise that is going to make it happen. Same way, don't suppress yourself feeling that, okay, I'm just going to go for a small amount to start with. Just be sincere about how much you want to manifest, what you want to manifest. As Swamiji was saying, wealth includes money, but it's not just money. So keep all that in mind when you pen down. And also, once you have written it down, you are going to create the space for it. And if you remember the Kalpataru sessions that we had at the start of the program, creating the space means that you visualize that what you want to manifest has already happened in the present. That is what is called creating the space for, and that is what will really accelerate the manifestation. So this will be the second phase, creating the space. And then, exactly just like in the Kalpataru process, once you have created the space, you may see, you may find certain incompletions inside you, some beliefs in impossibility. You may be feeling like, no, how am I going to do that? Or how will I be able to face, to expand, whatever. There could be different kinds of doubts, incompletions. Now, remember, whenever an incompletion surges inside you, it will break the space that you have created. So we'll have to complete and recreate the space. So this will be the third phase. If you see any incompletion in your inner space above the space that you have created, you'll start by writing it down. What is the incompletion? And do the completion. See what is the earliest incident that you can find when you had this kind of doubt. It could be even recent, even like just in the past few weeks. Or if you really connect with the incident from your childhood, for example, do that completion also and recreate the space. So that with this exercise, you will train yourself to create, recreate, and hold the space that you need to have to fulfill your goals in the wealth field. Okay, I'll be showing the assignment in just a few moments. Yes, so we're showing the assignment. The first phase to start with, you can start penning down, contemplate. As we said, write what is authentic for you, whatever be the amount. Neither too small nor too big. Just authentic. It could be big, it could be small, whatever is right for you. Let's start with that. Yes. If you need a little more time to complete writing down what you want to manifest, you can do so while we introduce the next phase. Now, as we said before, once you are clear, then create the space for what you want to manifest. So you visualize that it has already happened, and you hold on to that visualization, to that space. And if any completion comes up in your inner space, write it down, complete, and recreate the space. Okay, so this is the science of manifestation. Whatever you hold the space for, you just gravitate that. You will just see that you attract the right people, opportunities just come to you, and essentially everything in your life aligns to fulfill that space. Now, what we do, most of us, we have a desire, but we may not be completely integrated to it. We'll have some conflict inside, some impossibilities, some fear, whatever. So this is what the space, this is the space that we hold. We hold a space for all these things actually to happen. This is why they happen. So now, if we consciously create a space for what we desire to happen, then what we desire will just manifest. It's as simple as this. We just need to learn this process and do it, and keep holding the space for what we want to manifest. So we'll be showing the assignment for the second step, and you can start creating the space. And of course, if you have any question, if you want to share anything during the exercise, please feel free to do so. So with this, keep in mind, it is not the actions that you do that determine what you are going to manifest. It is always the space that you have inside. And if you see, many times, we perform actions mechanically, like we just go to job, or we do what we have to do, whatever it is. But we don't take the time to create the right intention and the right space inside. And that is why many times we feel frustrated, because the actions that we do don't deliver what we desire. And that is also why two people doing the same thing will not manifest the same thing. So always be aware when you are doing something, what intention, what space do you have inside? Always be conscious about this, because finally it is the space that you have inside that is going to become a reality, not the kind of actions that you do. Okay, so keep that in mind. And you can always do this exercise, consciously creating the space for what you want, especially if you are about to start a new project, or take up even a new work opportunity, whatever it is. Create the space for what you want to happen, and visualize that it has already happened. From that space only, start getting involved and acting. All right. So if you have any questions related to this session, feel free to ask, and we'll now be moving on to our next power manifestation session. And once again, we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, which is increasing our own height.
So take the initial measurement of your own height and note it down. And also, when you do this power manifestation, increase your own height, it is directly connected to manifesting your wealth, because when you manifest this power of increasing your own height, it is directly expanding. When you increase your height, you expand your inner space. So when you expand, it is directly reflected as manifesting wealth in your life. So take a moment to pen down your initial measurement of your height. Will be manifesting this power of increasing your own height. So have the inner space where you are declaring intensely that you are manifesting this power of Mahima, increasing your own height. Remember, when your individual wills align with the cosmic will, you start manifesting the powers of Mahima. So the more and more you strengthen your individual, align your individual will to the cosmic will, you'll see you'll start manifesting this power, and you'll be able to increase your own height. And when you increase your own height, you will be able to manifest, expand your wealth consciousness. You'll be creating the space for attracting wealth in your life. So I hope all of you have taken the initial measurement. So once you have taken the initial measurement, start chanting Mahavakya. Declare intensely for the change of your height. Continue chanting Mahavakya without any stress. Just bring your awareness to your third eye. Align with your will persistence. Align your individual will to the Paramashivoham's will. Now, we'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji, and all the powers manifest from oneness. So let's entangle with Swamiji and manifest this power. Let's begin.
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ಬಿಡಿದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
Yes, continue to manifest for some more time with that powerful decision to expand. Remember yourself as Paramashiva, and remember the power always manifests when it manifests inside. So see the expansion happening inside you and holding on to the space of unclutching, oneness with Swamiji. Let's continue to manifest this power for some more time. And already participants have started to manifest. Nithyananda sharing the left finger has become longer. Wow, that's great. Congratulations. Thank you for sharing your experience. And maybe in the next round, you can try to make it shorter again. You can try to bring it back to its previous size. Oh yeah, we can. Okay,
Yes,
very
I
nice, very nice. Sharing in the camera, very nice. Congratulations. Maybe in the next round, as I say, you can try to bring it back to its previous length. I'm just saying, or maybe you can make the other hand longer also. Okay, great. Thank you for sharing. Let's continue. We have a few more minutes, and let's see what all we can manifest.
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाला नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरि नारायण
अच्युत केशव हरि नारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास
भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम
Yes. So you can take another measurement once more, and you can see if you have manifested, and we've had a successful first round. Let's see if we have succeeded in manifesting once more. And as we were sharing before, also see what it does in your inner space. Suddenly, when you see that your body or some body parts have increased, you will see that so much more confidence in your ability to expand and your ability to manifest has happened. And this is really the key. Just like you can change the shape of your body, you can make yourself taller, you can expand yourself, you can raise yourself to any situation in life. This is what this power will give you. So you can share, you can let us know if you're able to experience any of that. Even Naresha, who was successful in the first one, you can tell us if you had any experience, any realization or powerful cognition during this round also. And yes, so you can all share your manifestation results, experiences, and in the meantime, should be reached. Yes, for sure. Let's hold a space that with this power manifestation, we're going to manifest abundant wealth, and I'm sure that's going to happen. Yes. So you can all share. In the meantime, we'll be starting with our next session, and you can continue to post your messages even during the session. We'll be reading them and responding. Now, our next subject is going to be what is the space of a Vaishya. As you know, the Hinduism is structured in the Varana Ashrama Dharma, and there are the Shudras, Vaishyas, Kshatriyas, and Brahmanas. And Vaishyas are the economists, for lack of a better word, and their job is to run the economy of the society. So what kind of a thought currents, what kind of understandings, beliefs they have about wealth? This is what we are going to be learning in the next session.
So Vaishya means if you feel possibility in everything, if you for money, if you feel the possibility, then you are a Vaishya. And yeah, as Mahal said, that in Hinduism, so Vaishyas are basically the merchant class who are responsible for trade, agriculture, or the wealth creation. So they embody the quality of creation, creativity, resourcefulness, and the ability to generate wealth for themselves and the society. So that is the space of a Vaishya, which represents the consciousness of abundance and understanding that wealth is a mean to serve others and contribute to the greater good of the society, to the community, and overall to the whole humanity itself. So now we'll be entering into a video where Swamiji himself will be guiding us on through what is the space of a Vaishya. Means to create the space for money, the possibility for the money. So that not only you become rich, you contribute back to the society, you back to the humanity, so they also become rich, contribute to the society. They become a part of this space. So let's begin. Let's come to the space of listening.
Advaitic activism. Please understand. Let me define activism. Whenever you drop your impossibility and radiate possibility, you are active. Whenever you drop impossibility and be active, whenever you radiate possibility, you are active. Please understand. Whenever you forget the concept of impossibility, radiate possibility, you become active in that. Listen. Why sometimes you become active? Why sometimes you are not active? Why sometimes suddenly you have so much of possibility in you? Why sometimes you don't have the possibility, you are feeling all the time impossibility? Why? In some things you feel possible. Why sometimes with some things you feel impossible? Understand? The question is not at all whether you are able or unable. Question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. That's all. Understand? The question is not at all you are feeling about whether you are able or unable. The question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. Your possibility is completely confused. You are Shudra, the fourth Varana. For money, suddenly everything becomes possible for you. The moment you hear money, honey, money, honey, everything becomes possible for you. Yes. Then you are Vaishya. Power, name and fame, reward. The moment the carrot of power, name and fame, reward is dangled in front of you, and you get into the space of possible, you are a Kshatriya. Knowledge, inspiration. The moment you see that probability and everything becomes possible for you, you are a Brahmana. Always you experience possibility. Simply you carry the space of possibility. You are Paramahamsa, enlightened. Listen. If you are confused, why, when the concept of possibility comes to you, you are Shudra. Because if you are confused, 90% of your time will be destroyed, wasted, just with impossibility. I can give you some general classification, but of course there are always exceptions. But listen, just if money or name and fame, power, only that is able to make you feel possible, you are consciously handicapped. I tell you, whatever makes you say yes, that only will make your team also say yes. Because you will attract a team exactly like you, including me. My multi-dimension only attracts people. When you achieve, see, all the people around me are completely confused. Before you become multi-dimensional, you will be thoroughly confused, which I myself went through. It is usual. But you should have the guts to go through. If you drop out, nothing can be done. If all your components are in tune with what you want to cause, you are Deva. Some of your components are struggling, but all of them are aware of what you want to be. You are Manushya. Some of your components completely declare protest, war against you and what you want to be. You are a Bhuta, ghost, demonic existence. For example, I am giving you one example. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira, these two are responsible for deep sleep and early morning freshness. If both of them are completely in tune with you, morning 3:30 you are out of bed, jumping, excited to go for Akada, you are in Deva Sarira. They both know you have to go and they really want to cooperate with you, but they are a little struggling. Means you get out of the bed, slowly walk and reach the Akada. When you see all the hundreds of sannyasis doing, you get the inspiration and start picking up. You are Manushya. No. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira declare war against you. You may want to be yogi. We are not interested. And we don't want to be interested. Then your existence is Bhuta Sarira, Mrga Sarira. Understand? Same way with integrity. If you are celebrating integrity and authenticity, you are a Deva Sarira. If you are struggling, but you know that is the goal, that has to be the life, you are struggling, Manushya Sarira. You are very clear. Authenticity, forget about it. I am not interested. Somehow I wanted to push my life like this and cheat as long as I can and die. Completely some part of you is declaring war against this very concept of authenticity and integrity. Then you are in Paishasa Sarira, the Rakshasa Sarira, demonic body. The space of possibility does not come after you logically analyze your ability and probability. Please listen. The space of possibility comes from the strength of your completion, power of your completion, not after analyzing ability and probabilities. Ability and probability is the experience of logic. Possibility is the experience of consciousness. Person who functions out of abilities and probabilities will be successful when he is 90. Success is no more needed for his life. person who works out of completion, he will start with his life. He will start his life with this experience of success. He will have success when he really needs it. Most of the CEOs have money when it is no more useful for them. Most of the successful people have honey and money when it is no more useful for them, because they were making decisions based on ability and probability. Their possibility was experienced by ability and probability. Listen, I tell you, bring the space of completion in you. And let the possibility become the cognition from the space of completion. I tell you, if you suddenly feel your inner space is too clouded, too loaded, with too many confusion, incompletion, declare 21 days, nirahara and completion. I tell you, nirahara and completion will do so much good. It will bring you back to the Advaita space again. Living just by liquid diet and continuously completing will put you back to the space of Advaitic activism. Please listen. Anything which you don't understand in the life, where your logic is not ready to penetrate, be very clear, it is simply incompletion which your logic does not want to see. Listen. Anything in your life you don't understand, you are not able to grasp, is the incompletion which you don't want to look in. Your consciousness by its nature is Swabhava Swayam Prakasa, by its nature self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, self-shining. So there is no such thing which you can't understand in the life. Whether it is which graha moving where, which star moving which direction, or how to use your remote control and operate the TV in front of you, or the various aspects of the electronic gadget which you newly bought. Anything, please understand, anything, your logic is Swayam Prakasa, to locate, to look. Whether understanding a law book or understanding a musical instrument or understanding some truths about botany or biology or zoology, understand the truth is your consciousness is self-effulgent. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions you don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your
decision not to look into that truth. Please understand, never label your ignorance as your inability. No. Every problem, you should do a right postmortem so that we can avoid that next time. Every accident, we should do the right postmortem so that we should avoid that, we can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead, what is there, leave it. No. Do postmortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion, your decision not to look in. Understand, your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in, not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion stops you. You are Sarvagnya. Understand, Sarvagnya does not mean he knows everything. He can know everything. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just concentrate on the knowledge of that author, the thought trend of that author. Download it, observe, and throw the rest. Not for pride. Even now I am telling you, I challenge. Get me any book in the world. Whether it is about astronomy, astrology, gemology, zoology, botany, biology, law, anything. In few hours, I'll give you the essence, thought trend of the whole book. Because in Vedic tradition, when you don't have incompletions, you can look into anything. You can know anything. Not having incompletions to know anything is what we call Sarvagnya.
First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't, you can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometimes what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap, otherwise why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times the possibility knocks at your door, you think if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible.
When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss, you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid-bound richness. Grid-bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss, what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, You don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, the idea of possibility that you carry, that brings the cognition of you manifesting with wealth. See, if you start with the completion itself, the possibility of success, you'll start with the success itself. If you start with the completion, the possibility, you will have the success from very start. But you start with the ability or probability. This is from the logic, and you will struggle to get the success even at the age of 90. When you get success, you will not be able to enjoy it. And so it says that Nirahara, if you do Nirahara and completion, this will do so much good to you. It will bring you to the space of Advaitic activism. So, and anything that you don't understand in your life, that you're not able to grasp, that is incompletion. So look in what is it that you are not able to understand? Why you are in incompletion? Because the moment you start with completion, you will be starting with the success itself. Because by its very own nature, your consciousness is self-effulgent, self-shining. And there's nothing that you cannot understand. You will be in the space of Sarvangatva. Anything that you look in, you will be able to know it. And ignorance is not cute. Ignorance is your inability to look in. Swami says, first look in. Define very clearly what you want, where you are, and know that it is possible. The space of possibility for wealth brings you to the space of a Vaishya. That from that space of possibility, responsibility grows in you. And when responsibility grows in you, you know you can do it. You can make it happen. It's a possibility. And at the same time, if you carry impossibility, it destroys you. It destroys. And if you think of constantly, if you think of impossibility, you give up on yourself. And you don't take responsibility. So always create the space of possibility. Always never give up on you. If you give up on you, you will give up on others. So always be in the space of possibility and start taking responsibility. And when you take a responsibility, only then you can start manifesting it. And success, you'll be having the success after taking responsibility. And
yes, so these are some of the fundamental cognitions that constitute the space of Vaishya. And it is the more and more we imbibe all these powerful cognitions, the more we will grow that space within us, and we will start having a space of possibility towards manifesting wealth. Right now, maybe some of us, when we remember money, when we remember wealth, maybe it evokes a lot of pain, a lot of incompletion, and we remember the hard times that we've had and all that. And naturally, all these incompletions are going to be further barrier to manifesting wealth, because naturally the moment we remember money with all these incompletions inside, it will feel arduous, it will feel very complicated to manifest wealth. So the first thing that we need to do is to purify ourselves and take a closer look at what do we feel about money. So let us start with this. We'll be now entering into our internalization exercise. And the first step is going to be look in and see, does the idea of money evoke possibility or impossibility in you? And identify all the impossibilities that you carry. Pen down the impossibility and also the reason of the cognition behind it. What is the incompletion that stops you? So as we said, money, wealth is an extension of you. And so when you have different incompletions, impossibilities inside, then you will not, this will stop you from expressing, from realizing yourself and manifesting wealth as a consequence. So let us start looking in, internalizing. We'll be showing the assignment on the screen, that first step. And start looking in, bending down, and see what do you feel when you remember money. Yes, so we'll be moving on to the second phase, and in the meantime, we also had a sharing from Alex, who said that my incompletion is that I tie money to my sense of self-worth. So yeah, that's as Swamiji was saying in the video, because of the incompletion that you have inside, so you already closed the door to so many opportunities, and you're restrained, all the field of what all you could do to something smaller. So it's like the actual possibility that as we were saying, like your true purpose, your unique purpose, by fulfilling which you naturally manifest wealth. You are closing the door to that, and then naturally it becomes so hard because it's like you have to make money somehow, finding opportunity, job opportunity. I don't know exactly the situation you are in, more like doing something general, but and then yeah, it becomes a struggle for wealth. So what I feel personally, maybe like you can say if you relate with that, when you look into that incompletion, if you see like how it has affected your life as a whole. Swamiji actually says when you're not able to manifest one aspect of your life, you should not question only that, you should question your life as a whole, always. And then maybe you'll see that because of that incompletion, you actually close the door to something unique that you really should be doing, or that you really feel that you should be doing, by fulfilling which you will see that just simply the wealth manifests. So that's what I feel based on the sharing that you have given. Maybe like you can, in the next few minutes, like you can look in and see if that that resonates with the situation you're in. And yes, and we'll be moving to the second phase also for, yes, great. Let us know if if you have some further understandings really regarding this. And now in the second phase, we'll be taking a closer look at the daily habits, and are they leading you towards activism and wealth? Like for example, Swamiji had shared, like you may be enjoying relaxing and being unproductive. You may enjoy sleeping more than waking up early for your life, so you have to see in your daily habits whether the daily habits that you have are productive and aligned to manifesting wealth. And if not, decide what all you need to change, what you need to do to manifest wealth, what kind of habits, conscious habits you want to take. And actually, when I'm reading this, I'm also remembering what Swamiji said recently about building conscious habits. Swamiji actually said success itself is a habit. It's the habits that you have that decide whether you are going to be successful or not. So see in your daily life, are you having success as a habit, or you're enjoying other things that take you to another direction? And when you have a look at that, then you'll be able to decide what you want to do to manifest what you. Okay. So let's continue. We'll be showing the assignment. Again, take some time to look in and make sure to pen down everything that you get to understand through this contemplation. Yes. So we'll be moving on, and we also were reading the sharing of Ma Amrita Vandini. I feel I cannot make money because I'm a girl. Girl don't need to make money. Making money is the man's thing. So okay, so here, so one thing is the cognition or the belief that you have been given that making money is just man's thing. So you first look like from where it was given in your life, and from it could be from family, from society, and first see from whom or from where that cognition, that belief has been given. I know Swamiji very much says women have natural leadership uh, capabilities. There's no such thing that women should not make money, should not be leaders. Okay, from my family. Okay, so see from whom and when that has started, and then also come to clarity about the purpose. Okay, what for you want money, and when you say making money itself is not a goal, as Swamiji said. Money itself is not will. Only when you're clear about your purpose and you get whatever you need to fulfill that purpose, then you will be enriching your life itself. Okay. Somebody even said that a man or whoever, someone who can remember their purpose continuously is a real wealthy person. So I think these are, in my understanding, these are the main 2 points that I would advise you to look into: that cognition itself, and what for so you want money. What is it that you want to create? Yes.
Yes. So as Swami says, goal, money itself is not a goal. That is a utility to achieve your purpose of your life. So always carry the space of possibility. If you carry the space of possibility for wealth, then you become a Vaishya, earning money, and earning money as a possibility. When you bring possibility, then you are in the space of Vaishya. But the same possibility you bring in the space of for aligning to your purpose. So money will be coming for your purpose of life. Wealth itself is money itself is not the purpose, but it aligns you, helps you as a utility for your purpose. So thank you. Yeah, I will look into my purpose to make money. Great. Thank you. So with this, we'll be continuing. If you have something to pen down, with this internalization exercise, we'll be taking a few more minutes. Look into yourself, as Swami says, look in, dig deep. So we'll be entering into the third step of this internalization exercise. Are you closing, or did you already close the door of opportunities? So look in. Are you in the space of impossibility? Have you already closed the doors? And why? What is the cognition? What is the reason? What is the cognition or the belief that you're carrying that you have closed the opportunities or the doors? So look into it. For example, you must have felt that it is not good enough for you, that you deserve more and better. This is one of the reasons that you have closed the opportunity.
Yes, actually, I think that example was actually given by Swamiji in Satsang. Like how when you have the desire for wealth, and sometimes opportunities come, and of course, like you have to start somewhere. It's not that the first opportunity will immediately give you the best, dream life that you desire. But it is an opportunity. That is a way to start. That is something that is going to lead you somewhere. But sometimes, we have the opportunity in front of us and we feel that, no, it's not like, that's not really what I want, or that's not good enough. I really want something better. I want to be that kind of successful person. And we misunderstanding that we have to start from here. Life is actually giving us the right opportunity for the right person, but we discard it for that reason that we mentioned. So this is one of the reasons why we miss. And the point is, like, when we are in a space where we are not finding opportunities. We feel like as if we are just stuck, not able to make wealth. We don't know where to look. We need to look into the past, why we even created that situation. It's not that we were never given opportunities at all in our lives. So there was a time, at least, when the opportunities were there, but we closed the door. And because we closed the door, now we feel that we are stuck. But if we go back in time and if we look into all the opportunities that were there and that we denied, that we missed, then we can complete. And then when these opportunities come again, we will even recognize them, which we may not be recognizing right now, and we might take them and move forward. Okay, so we'll continue with this internalization, and you can continue to pen down, internalize to the completion, and see what are the cognitions that you carry when it comes to wealth.
So, yes. So continue to look in. Start with the completion process. Look in. And when you start with the completion and possibility, you'll start with the success itself. And Swamiji gave one of the technique as nirahara and completion. Will do so much of good to you. It will bring you to the space of Advaitic activism. Because by very nature, your nature itself is self-effulgent.
And as you mentioned, Advaitic activism. We'll be entering into our next session, which is directly connected to this. It is about how intense activism is your real wealth. So as we said even before, success is a habit. So you need to focus on what kind of a lifestyle you have and even the kind of fuel that you give to your body. Because now we mentioned nirahara, all those things that you can do to keep yourself continuously active. You can keep yourself continuously active. You will naturally see that success will also happen. Okay. So let us start. We'll be entering into this next session. If you feel like sharing anything or asking anything in the meantime, please feel free to do so in the Zoom chat and come to this space of listening and let us receive these powerful cognitions from someone.
First statement, understand, Paramashiva's his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe of life. That's a core component. This means, what is the impact of this truth? Let me give you. All of you understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma consists of two parts. Veda, the pure science. Agama, applied technology. Veda, pure science. Agama, applied technology, applied science. Veda, Upaveda, Veda Anga, Veda Anta. Listen, Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta. All these four put together only is considered as Veda traditional way. Same way Agama. Agama, Upagama, Agamanga, Agamanda. These four put together is considered as Agama. I am giving you a rough structure. There are some sampradayas don't agree. Agama is equivalent to Veda. There are some sampradayas insist Agama and Vedas are given equal right as a Shruti. There are some sampradayas which try to claim Agamas are superior far more than the Vedas. We don't want to get into all those fights. I'll give you precisely what is exactly followed in KAILASA, what intention Paramashiva had when he revealed Vedas and Agamas, and with what intention he wants us to live. I will give you that directly. Veda and Agama both are given the status of Shruti because both are revealed by Paramashiva himself in his Sadashiva form through all the five phases. Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva. These five phases of Paramashiva. Tatpurusha, Agora, Vamadeva, Ishana, Satyojata. Five phases of Paramashiva. Through these five phases, he revealed Vedas and Agamas both. So both are given the equal status of Shruti. First thing. Second, Vedas are more like pure science. Agamas are like applied technology, applied science. In Mahakailasa, both are accepted as equal. Shruti. Shruti status is given to Veda and Agama, both in Mahakailasa. When I use the word Agama, I mean all four. Agama, Upagama, Agamanga, Agamanda. When I use the word Veda, Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta. All four. All four this side put together is called Veda. All four this side put together is called Agama. So listen. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism and eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself. his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat. You know, you are programmed for truth. Sat. That is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss. The infinite Ananda. Understand, you will have in your inner space 10 choices. One, oh, I am trying every best, nobody is supporting me. One thought current. Loser. Losers don't sacrifice. Losers are the arrogant, abusive fellows. Out of arrogance and abusiveness, no sacrifice will happen. This is another one thought current. The one more thought current. Oh, if I take the responsibility, I am only questioned, I am not supported. You are given everyday food, that is a support. You are given all your basic needs, that is a support. You are given all the survival needs, that is a support. But nobody bothers about all the support available. They think, oh, all my work everyone will do and I will put my name. That is what is called support. So that is what if you are defining and expecting as a support. You will have Bodhaganas taking care of you. All these thought currents will run in you. It is you who need to decide to which thought current you are going to give life. To which thought current you are going to give life. You are an adult. Decide to which thought current you are going to give life. Your life is going to be like that. That's all. To which thought current you are going to give life, your life is going to be like that. That's all. Understand? Somebody decided to have a Ganga Snan and started his journey from Rameswaram. Today he may not have Ganga. He may have only the streams in the roadside to take bath. But only if he does not dilute his vision, goal, at least after 1 year he will reach Ganga and have Ganga Snana. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life. Be integrated to your superconscious existence. More and more you are integrated to your superconscious existence, more and more your life becomes matured. Matured taste is intense excitement, not fluke, triggering. Listen carefully. The intense excitement is not fluke triggering, like when you eat something very spicy, your tongue gets triggered. But that is not excitement of life. Excitement of life is eating something which keeps you whole day active, alive, fresh, joyful. I can give you thousands of examples. Heavy metal music, which goes on inside you even while you fall asleep, is not only not good for your ears, dangerous for your nervous system. Any music which dissolves into you, puts you in a relaxed mood, and after you fall asleep, it just melts into you like how the sugar melts into milk, disappears. That is the best music for your nervous system. I am not against heavy music. Heavy music is great for dancing, jumping, everything. But even the heavy music should dissolve when you fall asleep. The visuals you consume or the sounds you consume should dissolve when you decide to sleep and not hinder the quality of your sleep. Only then it is good for you. Anything hinders the quality of your sleep is dangerous for your nervous system. Listen intensely, internalize, apply the same principle in every aspect of your life. Joy, pleasure, excitement, inspiration, intense activism. For each of these words, have right definition in your life, centered on superconsciousness. Let things which inspires you be centered on superconsciousness.
Let things excites you. Be centered on your superconsciousness. Let things which makes you alive, passionate, be centered on superconsciousness. Go for good. You will feel pleasant forever. If you go for pleasant, you will never feel good. Go for good, pleasant will simply follow. If you choose pleasant, you will never experience good. Your choice should be good, but you will have always both. If your choice is pleasant, you will not have both. If you choose what is pleasant, you will neither have pleasant nor have good. Both will disappear from your life. If you choose what is good, you will have good and you will always be pleasant. Good and pleasant both will follow you. Choose which takes you to the choicelessness by giving all the choices in your life as part of your life is freedom. Choosing which makes all choices available as part of your life forever is freedom. That is what I call choosing the choicelessness. Always in the life there is something, if you choose that, everything will just follow you. That is what is freedom. Choices are not freedom. Choosing something which keeps all choices always in your life and the choicelessness is freedom. Choose good in your life. You will have good, pleasant, everything simply following you. I tell you, ultimately, life is all about intensity of the consciousness, the quality of the consciousness. The quality of the consciousness is all about, life is all about the quality of consciousness. That's it. Nothing else. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration flowing. Life negative.
continuously whole day in your life, whether you are walking, talking, driving, go on be talking to Paramashiva. Make him as your very own company. That is why wearing Atmalinga on your Anandagandha. Wear the Atmalinga near your Anandagandha, below the heart center, above the navel. That is the area. Exactly where I am having this kandi. This is where the Atmalinga is supposed to sit in you. Below the heart, above the navel. Wear the Atmalinga in your Anandagandha. Always. It can be vertical or horizontal. That is not a problem. Always Atmalinga. I tell you. Go on, talk to Paramashiva. Many people are sending messages that their Atmalinga is little damaged when they are handling and they are feeling very incomplete and worried about it. Be very clear. Paramashiva is invoked in Atmalinga. True. But Atmalinga itself, if it is damaged, that does not mean Paramashiva is damaged. So don't worry. After all, Atmalinga is in the physical plane. For example, Paramashiva manifests through this body. When I had the right hand fracture, you think Paramashiva's right hand is fractured? No, be very clear. He manifests through this body. He uses body. But this body is after all functioning within the frames of usual Panchabhuta. So understand, the Atmalinga you are wearing, Paramashiva takes that form to bless all of us. But if some small damage or something happens, you see, don't mishandle. That is true. But accidentally, if something happens, don't worry about it. It is not subject need to be worried. Have your Atmalinga exchanged, get new one. I request sincerely all of you to be very sincere and protective about Atmalinga. But if something happens by accident and you break it or damage it, Paramashiva is very clearly saying in Agama, you can have second Atmalinga. We have got the references. You can give this old one and get the new one. No problem. And you are not punished for that. After all, it is the linga, physical linga is within the Panchabhutas. The framework of earth, air, water, fire and sky. So understand. Always wear the Atmalinga and intensely converse with Paramashiva. I tell you, sometimes your conversations, answers you get, intuitions you get will become reality. Sometimes it will not become reality. Don't worry about it. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. bring intense energy in your conversation. I tell you, conversing Paramashiva, suddenly you will see becomes unbroken upasana and ajapa japa. It will be Mahavagya is continuously reverberating in your whole inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. How to know whether this ajapa japa is happening in you or not? You know, your waking up hours and quality of your waking state will drastically increase. Waking up hours and quality of your waking state will drastically increase. The sleep dreaming, that whole time period will shrink like anything. And all the time you will feel alive, awake, fresh. You will feel like doing something. Hey, let me do this, let me do that. Intense activism with eternal peace inside you. Intense activism with eternal peace inside you. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. Actually, if you accept that I am Paramashiva, you take me for granted. People who say that I am not Paramashiva, they realize my glory more than people who declare I am Paramashiva. Because many times, you just declare that Swamiji is Paramashiva and take me for granted, and because you don't know much about Paramashiva, you just push me aside. But people who think that I am not Paramashiva, they only, oh God, if he is not enlightened, if he is not an incarnation, what kind of a metal he is made? Nothing could be done to him. He is just going on and on and on. One of the gem, the Guru Parampara, 291st Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madhurayadinam, my Paramaguru,
Guru's Guru, Paramaguru Sannidhanam, Somasundara Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swami. I was reading some of the books written by him. Not only the knowledge, the experience and strength, a great Yoga Purusha lived in very high Samadhi state, very high spiritual enlightenment. I tell you, once you start unclutching consciously, all those beings from Kailasa automatically reach out to you and manifest through you, support you, inspire you, educate you, awaken you. Like how Satyajnana Darshini, the great Kailasavasi, who achieved Kailasa, he comes and initiates Megandar and teaches the Sivajnana Bodham. So they come through the Akasa space and teach you, awaken you, give you many conscious resources. How Paramashiva and Parvati themselves came and Paramashiva and Parashakti themselves came and gave the knowledge milk, enlightenment milk to Jnana Sambandhar. They are constantly available. Just sit in unclutched space. Even if you try, that is enough. Consciously, sincerely trying to unclutch is enough. You will have all the knowledge showered on you. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So Swamiji has revealed again powerful understandings and techniques to manifest this intense activism. And one of the important points is like not only about the daily habits, the daily routine that we have, but also even in the previous satsang, Swamiji was saying how if you're not able to manifest wealth, there may be something seriously wrong with our sleep. Swamiji directly said that in earlier satsang, and I was relating with this when I was listening how Swamiji said, like, when you listen to heavy metal and how it will disturb your inner space and continuously resonate inside, even when you go to sleep. So these are some important things that we need to do. Making sure that, actually Swamiji also says that the space with which we go to sleep, that is the same space we are going to have when we wake up. So for example, if you go to sleep with agitation inside, then again you will have the same kind of agitation when you wake up in the morning. So every night when you go to sleep, if you can take care that you are settled, you are restful, you are complete, then You will have the same space as well in the morning. And if you can, on top of that, do the Nithyananda yoga, do puja, then you'll have the best routine in the morning. And that itself will take care that you are active throughout the day. So when we talk about intense activism, you don't even need to worry about your whole day. If you just make sure that you have the right morning routine and the right sleep, the right way to go to sleep, that itself is more than enough. And also Swamiji introduced a lot of the spiritual tools, like how we can communicate with Paramashiva and how that opens doors to higher experiences, samadhi, and how we can connect with divine beings. So all these possibilities are real, especially for us who are disciples of Swamiji, who is Paramashiva himself. At some point, it doesn't need to take a long time. When you start having more compassion inside, you can really start experiencing those things happening in your life. And you will be seeing that you'll be naturally able to be more active. It will not be a struggle. It will not be a struggle anymore. When naturally you have more energy, fulfillment, completion, you are just active. You feel like you have to be active. So that is where you have to apply all these things. And in fact, Swamiji explained, your ability to be a Shiva inside. When you sit with yourself, if you can experience yourself as a Shiva, as the ultimate being complete, not having incompletion inside, that will immediately reflect as Shakti, your ability to be powerfully active. So this is the way it works. And when we can apply all this, especially as I said, before going to sleep, in the morning, and then as much as possible, implementing all these spiritual tools, then you will see that this intense activism will just start happening. And that will also reflect in the wealth that we make in our life. And again, wealth of all kinds, the relationships, the money, health, everything, the whole life will just get enriched so much. And we also had a question, Manana Guru Parasari, who was asking, do I need to carry Atmalinga every day? Swamiji yes, recommends that you should have the Atmalinga on you throughout the day, all the time, ideally hanging from your neck and around the zone of the Ananda Ganda. That will keep you awakened. That will also protect you from negative energies. It will keep you in a high space. And Nitya Naresha just showed the pendant. You can have like this, and we can have, you can even make it yourself. Yes, exactly like that you can have. And yeah, and have it with you every time. And maybe you can have also a way to make sure that if it falls, it doesn't break, and have it on your body as much as you can. So with this, we have to conclude now. It is time. We have reached the end of today's Paramashivoham session, the science of wealth, with a wonderful darshan of Swamiji as Sri Krishna. We hope that you are able to understand how wealth is an extension of you, and at least that you'll be able to carry some of the main powerful cognitions of what is wealth consciousness, how you should think, what kind of daily habits, thought currents, and cognitions you need to have inside you, so that you just see the wealth manifestation happening in your life. And if you still have any questions or doubt, feel free to come back even tomorrow with all of these and post them in the Zoom chat. And as usual, also, if you wish to rewatch any specific sessions, you can find them in Swamiji's channel in the live stream sections, and you can directly rewatch whatever you feel like. And with this, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow again for another powerful day of sessions on. Today will be Ardhanageshwara Murti and how to create the ultimate identity for yourself. Please note that tomorrow's darshan will be at an updated timing, which will be 4 hours earlier than usual. Okay, please take note of that and make sure to be there for tomorrow's darshan with Swamiji.
So on this special occasion where Swamiji will be coming live at 4 hours before, so calculate the time zone that you are in. So attend the darshan. That's going to be Ardhanarishwara darshan. As a Devi. Devi, when Swamiji gives the darshan as Devi, Swamiji himself said, basically he's a Shakta. So tomorrow the sessions will be on creating the ultimate identity for yourself, and we'll be going through the Shivoham process. And what are the best ways to transcend ego? Ego is, mind exists because of the ego. So what is the best way to transcend the ego? We'll be getting into those sessions and techniques. And finally, the Shivoham process will be, Swamiji will be going through, all of us will be going through, guided by Swamiji himself, through the Shivoham process, which is to experience the ultimate truth in our life. There will be kriyas, and how to be in oneness with Guru. Will be going through the whole session itself will be on the creating the ultimate identity on you. So do not miss this session and the special darshan. And the day, of course, will be starting with the Nithyananda Yoga 308 asana sequence, Dviti Vinyasakrama. I hope all of you enjoy the yoga and also do the yoga. So also make sure that you are, when you are, after you're done with the yoga or doing the yoga, share your breakthrough during what asana breakthrough that you have, or any breakthrough or clicks that you experienced during the yoga. Okay, so this is the time that we'll be concluding now. So let's bring our hands in Namaskar Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Dasat Sarvam Bhavashe Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.